G'day, cunt! What's going on? How the fuck are ya? Ready for some more fucking Nioh 3? It's all I'm thinking about, I'm telling ya. Every fucking spare second I get, put the baby down and he starts crawling away from me, just a little bit. And I'm like, fucking grab the controller, start up the PlayStation. I might only get 16 seconds of Nioh 2 between him crawling from where I am to somewhere he's not allowed to be, but that's 16 seconds of Nioh 2 that I cherish. That's how badly I want to play more Nioh 3. I'm all fucking about it right now. It's amazing. Freaking woman wrestling. It's amazing freaking woman wrestling. That's,
Rejoice.
not the take
No expletives, for one of our executioners
that I had.
is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Graviton, darling. 121 months and an executioner. You know? Just a casual decade of fucking throwing money at this cunt and hopefully having a bloody good time, you know, on occasion. I don't know what to say, mate. It's just a fucking monstrous journey that we've been on. A full quarter of my life has been spent with you. What do you reckon about that? Thank you very, very much. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Happy middle of the fucking week. Ish. It's not really true, is it? It's fucking Tuesday. Whatever. Happy not the start of the week, but not quite the middle of the week yet. Very comfortable part of the week. I don't want to say too much in case you haven't gotten there yet. I presume it involves women wrestling. Maybe I haven't. But it's cool. Amazing freaking woman wrestling. That's not the experience I've had. It's been mostly giant demon fighting. But I'm very interested in the Nioh 3. Are you sure you're playing Nioh 3? Maybe you meant to click on Nioh 3 on the top sellers on the Steam list, but you accidentally clicked on something that was above it or below it. And then you didn't, like, recognize it, and you thought you were playing Nioh 3, but you were actually playing one of the other popular Steam games. Perfect. Fucking glad I never spent a cent on Ashes of Creation now. I'll fucking bet you are, AK. That didn't pan out very well, did it? We're allegedly RMTing. What's RMTing, Deafman? Classic bestseller, Amazing Woman Wrestling 3. Yeah. I mean, it's crazy to me that 1 and 2 are still in the top 10. Is this a Ninja Gaiden boss theme remix? Dude, bro, you know exactly what this is. Are you saying this is an OG NES Ninja Gaiden boss remix? Because I didn't clock that at all. But that would imply heavily that they remixed some OG Ninja Gaiden tracks for Ragebound, like boss. I know they remixed some tracks like this one. Most of the OST from that game are remixes. Really? Fuck, And the one up in the mountains I recognise. And of course this one, but interesting. As soon as I got to the mountains, I was like, oh yeah. Oh my god. We just listened to this. So I'll flip it over. Apparently they aren't paying out their creators either of the 15% of subs they got through references. I assume there was some kind of refer a friend program or something that you're talking about? Referrals. Yeah, okay. I imagine most of those referrals were quite a while ago. Were they just in arrears on that for a long time or something? Or is this like referrals from the last 30 days or something? Having a special night? Good. Enjoy it. You're a dad. You're allowed to. G'day, Jazz. What's going on? How you doing, man? A Pato? Fuck yeah, bro. XXX push it. What the fuck was that again? I don't see that anymore. Maybe I've got to reinstall something. BTTV or some shit. Oh, this one too. Your dumb face on someone else dancing. Okay. Sounds about right. I remember Man Moves. Wet Push It maybe, and DKM Push It. Yeah, I think that's it. 15% of any ongoing account purchases as Intrepid Bucks, according to their program. Oh. So if you get someone to buy the game, you get 15% of whatever they spend from that, like in perpetuity. Oh, you were thinking of Yakuza when you said... Right, okay, so you thought Nioh was Yakuza. No, that makes... Now I'm with you. Yeah, there's definitely some woman wrestling in that. The kind of woman wrestling you find in Nioh is not the same. Very different, actually. Fine. It's all good. Banger. I finished watching Ichi the Killer. What a fucked up and kind of funny movie. Nice. I never heard of it. And g'day, mate. How are you? Ichi the Killer, huh? Fuck, I was supposed to watch the new Game of Thrones fucking tonight. Didn't get a chance to do it. Ichi the Killer, 2001 horror film. Okay. Japanese horror. Yakuza shit. Oh, sounds great. That incentive program was only ever talked about in relation to after launch and was related to subs via referral link.
Oh. Another expletive has returned. Welcome back.
Maddie baby, what's going on? Oh, banger. Thank you so much for 10 months, man. Good to see you. New Game of Thrones? Yeah, it's called A Knight of the Seven Kingdoms. And it's very funny and very flavorful. And very different. But the third episode came out yesterday, I think. And I've not watched it yet. I didn't get a chance to yesterday. I didn't get a chance to today. It's alright. It's not going anywhere. That's interesting, Chaos. I guess if that's the case, then they don't owe any money. and people are grasping at straws, but wouldn't surprise me. Gory as shit. Yeah, it seemed like the type. Sure. Seemed like the type, didn't it? Oh. Speaking of Yakuza games, I think the next game is supposed to be released soon. Jesus Christ, I haven't even played Pirate Yakuza much yet. Fucking, I did start that one, but too many bloody games. I really enjoyed the Nioh 3 demo. It sold me on purchasing the full game. Great. That's why you want these cunts to make fucking good demos, right? If you're not afraid, of your gameplay.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
G'day Zenzone, how are you, man? What's going on, dude? Family's great. Yep. Arthur's a bit of a shit this week. I don't know if he's like teething or if he's having a growth spurt or is fucking maybe there's a bit of something in the air, you know. I don't know, but he's not having a bar of it. Every little thing is like a whale the last couple days, but it's all good. You know, it's cruisy. It's just part of parenting. Nothing to complain about, though. Not a whale, a whale. W-A-I-L. Get a fucking dictionary up, your kingdom. Jesus Christ. They owe fuck all except Kickstarter stuff and refunds on Steam, and of course all the debts to their hosts and licensing and stuff.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Oh, thanks for bringing Dead Ogre in, Genesis. It's nice of you. Cheers, mate. You don't even have a sub yourself. Why are you gifting bloody subs if you don't even have a sub? Huh? The episodes of the new Game of Thrones go too fast. They are short. The first one was like short, and then the next one was like 31 minutes or some shit, right? And I don't know how long the third one is, but clearly they don't give a fuck about following any kind of particular television structure, and I respect that, to be honest. Tell the fucking story you need to tell in the time it takes to tell it. End the chapters at appropriate moments that feel like they ebb and flow nicely. Don't worry about fitting everything in. It's fine. I think it suits the style of production that Night of the Seven Kingdoms is anyway. And we've got another House of the Dragon coming soon, and I think there's another spin-off coming as well. So we'll have plenty. Shinobi after the demo? Yeah, bro! If I finish the demo, I will immediately boot up Shinobi. Deal. 100%. I'll buy it and boot it. Fingers crossed. You shouldn't have left all that room for ambiguity, Peep. Fucked it up. No, if I finish Nioh 3, I'm gonna play Nioh 2, you dickhead. I've been smashing the shit out of that. Everything carries over in the Nioh 3 demo? It does, yeah, that's what I heard anyway, yeah. Is Game of Thrones on Disney? It's HBO. Who knew? It'll be on HBO Max, I believe they call it. Or HBO, whatever the fuck they call it now, I don't know. It's also available on the 7 Seas. The fuck is the 7 Seas? Look it up. Look up the 7 Seas. See if you can use the term the 7 Seas to figure out how to get Game of Thrones. I'm very curious. Think of it as like an experiment You know what? It is kind of like another streaming service. Yes. Yes, it is. I would be very interested to see, and potentially, if you're into it, write a book about the way in which your brain manages to make this journey. It's more of a lifestyle, I find. Yeah. Used to sell the 7 seeds myself once upon a time. I always did. And then I didn't for years because streaming services were doing really well and I didn't need to. Streaming services plus physically purchasing everything that I enjoy. I'm not out there buying 4K UHD Blu-ray fucking special editions for things I haven't seen, you know. But if I've been to the cinema or been able to watch something on online on a streaming service, and determine whether or not it's for me, then I love to go and buy the physical version of it. And I've been doing that for years and years and years. But I find, well, partly because streaming services are a fucking joke these days, and everybody else got in on the game and just turned it into another pathetic, low-functioning, highly compressed piece of shit. Don't know what the fuck to watch on what, and everything fucking changes every 5 minutes fucking nightmare. Combined then with the necessity of purchasing, setting up, and maintaining a fucking home server, right? A NAS. Because of the whole Twitch thing. Where me and Peeve put our heads together and we're like, what the fuck are we gonna do, you know? And every conversation was about how our NASs are going to work and what hard drives we're buying and which NASs are we getting and why. God, that was a good time. And yeah, once I had the NAS set up and I had all the VODs saved on it and everything, and I kind of looked into the whole, like, what can you do with it thing? And it's like, oh, it's very simple. You just download the Plex app on every device in your home. Every TV, you just click Plex, you know? And then your entire fucking library just appears. Beautifully categorized. All of the metadata scraped for you, you know? And it's like, holy shit. All I have to do on this computer now is like type something in, yeah? Because I've been part of a private torrent network for a very long time. And it's like an invite-only thing. So, not that like, there was a time when my account got deactivated because I didn't use it, you know. But now it's like somebody says, "Have you seen this?" I type it in, I press enter, and because of the wonders of gigabit internet combined with the NAS, in a couple minutes, it's on every TV in my house. 4K, Dolby Vision, Dolby Atmos. You know? Best fucking quality version, uncompressed. 40 fucking 6 gig or some shit, you know? All running all the time throughout the whole house. We have a media center like a proper one that runs Jellyfin. Yeah. Look, Plex is just another version. Jellyfin's more of an open source one, I think, and probably better. I didn't even expect to kind of keep using Plex. It was just kind of you can download that on your TV, right? The button's already there. Sweet. Easy. Lounge room TV, living room TV, bedroom TV, Xander's computer, my computer, wife's computer, phone. Watch everything, everywhere, all the time. Perfect quality, no bullshit. So yeah, the shitty streaming service scenario that I find myself in, mixed with the whole NAS server thing, and then flexible morals, built upon a foundation of spending a lot of money all the time on physical editions of things, and combined with, I don't know, just the way the industry seems to be treating people, you know? Like every fucking other month, Netflix will be like, yeah, you can watch the first 3 Harry Potters. You can't watch the others, you know? Or, you know, you can watch The Lord of the Rings, but The Hobbit's not on there. Or it's this season of this and that season of that. I moved from Plexi due to MB due to less restrictions. Interesting. What sort of restrictions were you facing? I've not bumped into that problem yet, but I'm curious. But yeah, it's become like so super fun. Once again, Gabe Newell style, you know, piracy is a service problem. It's become so easy for me to get the best quality shit without having to pay for it that I really have to sit here and say, okay, I want to pay for streaming services because I think they're good for the industry and I love the way they treat me. So I want, like, you know what? Here's a good one. Stan. I don't know if you guys have got Stan. It's this one. Over here in Australia, it's got Breaking Bad, Better Call Saul. It's got some of the big ones. It's also got a nice catalog of like old flicks and stuff. Hunt for Red October, you know, a bit of Jack Ryan stuff. And I've had it forever. It's also got things like Frasier, the television series, and things like that. So I've always kept it on so my father-in-law can use the account or whatever, you know, that sort of thing. I'm sure there's different ones all over the world for different sort of things, but Stan's always been a pretty good one for me. And I've been with them since they started. And I noticed recently that on top of the always increasing prices that I have continued to pay, with a clear decline in the quality of shit that they make. Most of it's garbage. Like, seriously, garbage. The quality of shit that they stock. And most importantly, the amount of time that I use the product. Yeah? I don't use Stan very often. The price keeps going up. Not a particularly good scenario. On top of that, though, these motherfuckers have the gall to put a fucking watch in 4K button on it. You click it, and it asks you to upgrade your plan. Are you fucking having a laugh?
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Not paying enough, apparently. Zindern, gonna smack your sexy ass in the background. Oh. Well, clearing out Dad's house. Nice. Good on you, mate. Clearing out Dad's joint. We've all got to do that someday, don't we? Enjoy, mate. Good on you. I'll try and keep the Nioh and discussion fucking rolling. Keep you distracted. HBO not having the rights to stream their own show, Westworld, was crazy, not to mention ads on a paid subscription. Oh, that's why I dropped Amazon, because they put ads on and then cancelled Wheel of Time after 3 seasons that were doing well. You know? And I was like, no. All right, now I've kept Stan, but I want to get rid of it. At the moment, it's got House of Asher on it, which is a weird spin-off of Spartacus, and I was watching it and I've kind of stopped and I'll probably keep it up. But again, like my wife's dad uses it and shit like that. I think I'm nearly done though. Like I'm pretty much ready to cancel that and just keep Netflix. I got rid of Disney Plus ages ago because they fucking upped the price for the 5th time or something. And I was like, man, this was like $8. Now they want 20. I've got most of the Disney shit I like on Blu-ray. I don't need this shit. If Xander desperately needs something, he can let me know. A blib, 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 blib. Enter. It's on his fucking shit. Done, you know? So yeah, this whole piracy as a service problem thing is quite insane now. Because I'm back in a position, because I have the infrastructure already set up in my home. I'm back in a position where I have to really, really go out of my way to spend more money to watch less shit in worse quality, you know? Now TV? Okay. Plex upgraded their ability to check for copyright material, common movie show files and stuff. We could no longer use Plex as a central portal. Okay. Well, I've not had that problem yet, but if I do, there's alternatives. That's fine. That's what I love so much about the open source side of the internet. I have so many DVDs and Blu-rays that I actually turn all of it into digital. Who needs streaming? Create your own streaming set. That's perfect. Yeah. Yeah, do that. Absolutely do that. Create your own streaming service indeed. The cost to have one of the streaming services today is what I used to pay for about 6 of them 5 years ago. Yeah, so it's become a joke again. And it's compressed, looking fucking garbage half the time. But with books, are you interested in visual compendiums? No. But mainly because I don't know what that term means. I'm too old to understand what a visual compendium is, I think. At least it's fucking sold, so it's just finishing touches. Good on you, mate. Nice. Just trying to be shit cable we started subscribing to get away from? Exactly. And it's not Netflix's fault, you know? And I see what they did was revolutionary. And, well, there's plenty of reasons to shit on Netflix, and I like doing it. I understand their perspective on most things, even if I don't agree with all of it, you know? You have to pay for a boost to get 4K and to stream on more than one device at a time. Nice. Boosts. Activate your boosts. Yeah, no. No. What the fuck do these cunts think we're doing here? It's because they're combining Disney and Hulu. Really? Okay.
Well, now.
We don't have a Hulu here.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Shawnee Jones. What's up, bro? Cheers, bros. Hang on, man. My wife got Hulu with ads as part of a promotion, so it was like free on the side. I can't bother to use it. 20 minutes a show, 4 fucking ad breaks, 1.5 minutes, 2 minutes each. It's more commercial time than fucking cable had for a show back in the day. Fucking insanity. They could just front load all the ads so I can press play, walk away for 5 minutes, then watch my show. Fair enough, yeah. I talked about this before, but we have Samsung TV here. Because the TV here and the TV in my bedroom, which is 2 TVs ago from my living room TV, is are Samsungs. And they when I bought them, they didn't have it, but they added their own cable TV network to it. You know, the kind of like you're in a hotel, you get 1,000 fucking channels or something, and they're all just the 8 out of 10 Cats does countdown channel, the fucking, you know, Malcolm in the Middle channel. They're all just shows. And each of those channels play every episode of those fucking shows in perpetuity. Or maybe they change to another show afterwards. 2.5 Men starts or some shit. You know the type. And it's all free. It's all fucking packed full of ads. But it is convenient to have it there. As I say, my wife and I watch a lot of 8 out of 10 Cats, which I never even heard of before, with Jimmy Carr. Just because it's on. I turn the TV on. And if I can't be fucked looking for something to watch, then I just leave that on. And the best part is, they don't, like, they're supposed to run ads. And very rarely, during the ad break, an ad will play. But they just don't have the spots for it. So then it just diverts to, like, a default ad break moment. And it's like the show will start in 1 minute, 40 seconds and a song plays, you know? Which is fine. Because, again, the only time I'm ever watching it is when I don't give a fuck. So the baby's on the bed crawling around, it's on in the background, or we're talking, it's on in the background, whatever, you know? Yeah, exactly. It is quality background entertainment, exactly. I wouldn't mind downloading it and watching them all someday, you know? But not right now. Maybe in my 60s or something. But it's been great for that. Yeah, I should take out an act spot there for me, right?
Almost as old as
Can't
me.
be too expensive. Priddles! Speaking of too fucking expensive, a full bloody country, as Peeve likes to call it. A full lap around the bloody block, mate. Good on you, dude. Cheers. That's that country thing that Peeve's always on about. Yeah. Coined a new term, he did. I'll keep you a sick cunt, you keep lurking. Cheers, mate. Cheers. A country. It's good. It's good. A century. Oh, so this is a visual compendium, right? Sorry, what am I looking at? Oh, a book. A book. I've heard of these before. Yeah, books. Thank you, Defmans. Ah, yes, a book. Oh, it's got pages. There's some words on them. There's some pictures on them. You know, I'm surprised this format didn't catch on. You'd think it's the kind of thing I might have fucking heard about before. Visual fucking that's the name. Yeah, I've seen books before. In fact, I've seen books that talk about old video games before. Hundreds of them. In fact, I usually see them on this website. Which is where you and I both buy a lot of our vinyl. I don't know, man. I feel like I'm kind of. This is one that I saw recently. This one I really actually did want to get because I fucking love SNES maps. I don't know. I feel like pretty much all of this shit's already online if I need it. And these gorgeous hardcovers are really rather expensive. And what the fuck am I going to do with them? You know? Honestly, what the fuck am I really going to do with them other than store them? You see the Hollow Knight one? I actually bought the first edition of this. It's funny because it's this big. And I had no idea. I thought it was a book. It's this big. But it's really fucking cool. Yeah. I've got I've got it handy because Xander and I were doing Hollow Knight recently. And it's Hollow Knight size, exactly. It's bug sized. And it's cool. It's fun. It's somewhat useful as well. As kind of like a guide for the game that doesn't really give anything away. That's the Fangamer one, that's right. In fact, I believe it says that on the back. I presume this is the same one. It is. It's the Wanderer's Journal. It's just now being sold by. You got that one too, exactly. Yeah. So it is actually cool. If like watching my son go through it and like, oh yeah, okay, you're kind of not being spoiled in any real sense, and yet it's adding some flavor to it with its own sort of flavor as well. So I'm really glad that I got it. It's functional for me, but I don't fucking think. Like I wouldn't mind reading some of these. I just don't see it actually happening. You know, but when they do pop up, I'm like, yeah, that looks cool. How often am I gonna actually use it? My mate bought me a screenplay of the Lighthouse book. I've read that. And that I would read again and again. It's got a screenplay in it. The formatting, the structure, the thoughts of someone sitting down and penning this and then turning it into a film, that I can use. Or not. It's not like I can't use these. I just wouldn't. You know, I just wouldn't. This was the one that. This one, the maps one, I was like, oh man, you know, the maps one I probably could use. I was thinking, fuck. Obviously, just going back through my whole life of maps, you know. But I would love to go through all the lovely maps from Metroid and such, and from all these bloody games, and maybe use them in my D&D campaigns on my just generally for you know actually mapping things out. But again, trying to find a practical use for things. So that I don't collect so many things that I don't use. I don't want to do that. I've I've got a lot. I collect a lot of shit. I like to think I use it all. How many books do I read a month? Probably about half a book a month. But the books I read have fucking 2,000 pages, so. If you've seen the size of the books I read, it makes sense. I'm always reading like big, fat, chunky, epic fantasy series and stuff. I throw the occasional nonfiction something or other in there, like the Abyssal Archive, the Dark Souls ones fairly recently. They were great. But whereas I know some people who just only mostly read nonfiction, they're not super into fantasy and fiction and stuff. I've always been a fiction reader. I love my fantasy worlds and characters and stories, and I love the way in which the writing is put to the page. You know, reading an older series book, Aragon. You think, first of all, what are you, fucking 12? Second, older? Huckleberry fucking Finn, mate, is an old book. Aragon's from 15 minutes ago. What are you talking? My brother read Aragon. Aragon, Jesus Christ. It's actually one of the last books you read. Oh, there you go. I got bored reading Aragon. I tried it because my brother said it was really good, you know, but I just felt like I was probably 16 at this point. And I just felt like I'd moved up. Like Harry Potter for me, I could recommend to some other people. And they'd go fucking, you know, like I was trying to get I remember vividly trying to get my mum to read Harry Potter, you know, and I'm like 13 and she's an adult. And I'm like, you have to read it. It's so good. And she's just like reads a chapter and just like, I can't do this, son. You know, this is not for me. And I understand completely the quality of the writing and the style of the writing. It should be read by 10-year-olds, you know. Aragon's a little perhaps a step ahead of that, but it's still young adult. Came out back in 2008. I'm reading it to my kid. Oh, nice. That's good. That's very good. Good on you, mate. Love it. Doing the dad reads. Fuck yeah. My one only reads bloody comic books. I read him Space Boy, and he's reading Person Controller at the moment. But mostly it's just comic books. Nice, Deafmans. War of the Worlds by H.G. Wells. Fuck yeah, man. Now you're getting somewhere. Bloody hell. I'm reading a book. I can't remember the name of it. That's because you read it once every fucking 6 weeks. It's called Gardens of the Moon, you dickhead. Hurry up and finish. Useless cunt. I want you to finish it so I can finish it. Again. I had a fucking proper read last night as well of my book 7. God damn, shit's getting crazy, man. Pirates and shit. Going all over the place. Undead pirates. Just spectacular. They introduced 40 new characters in chapter 2, okay? It isn't flowing yet. It's okay. I don't think anybody's actually holding you to the weekly thing, you know? Honestly, if we get one per month, I'd say we're really lucky. But there are people like me. I know there are others that are really looking forward to hearing your thoughts. Whether they're reading along or haven't read for a long time, you know, haven't read Malazan for a long time. It's very refreshing to read, like to re-experience Malazan vicariously through you, you know, through someone who's just starting it out. And you have a good way of putting words to paper as well. You're obviously noticing a lot of details and thinking about a lot of things, so it's just good. It's just good. So hurry the fuck up. Stop slacking, you cunt. Halfway through Mistborn Book 2? Nice, dude. Finished Well of Ascension? How you going with it? Are you enjoying it? They just released they released the pre-orders for Mistborn, the tabletop RPG. I had already bought it as part of the Stormlight one that I got, but they added a few extra things, yeah? One of the things they added was a full dice set for the tabletop RPG. And all of the dice are a different element from Mistborn. You know, tin and shit, and aluminium and shit. So it's fucking... I'm thinking about adding that to my bloody pledge because I just love it so much. But I really dig Mistborn's system of ingesting metal to give you the ability to do certain things, you know. It's very clever. It's very fun. Also, I don't know if you heard, but Brandon Sanderson just announced that he will be working with Apple TV to make a Mistborn film. And apparently, a Stormlight Archives TV series afterwards. That was announced last week. He was in Hollywood doing some shopping again. He said it's not the first time he's gone to Hollywood with his scripts. But he never seems to come out with a deal that he likes. He said Apple gave him the right amount of creative control that he was looking for, and he likes the track record they have with the production of their television and their films, which is to say most of Apple does less things, but they are of higher quality, in his opinion. I happen to agree. And more importantly, he's writing the screenplay for the Mistborn film. Which immediately says the whole, like, the claim that he has more creative control through Apple than others is true, right? He's writing the fucking screenplay. That's his new project, except for the next 5 months or something. So, even if you're not a Mistborn fan or you don't, read or whatever, just the idea that there's a sick cunt writer out there with a great world, a great universe, and a great series of books who's able to write his own screenplay for a fucking film that'll be on, Apple. It's a win for everyone, really, because that sort of thing just doesn't happen. It's very exciting. I'll get Apple T just for those things and then get rid of it. Me too. Hey, Shorby, how are you, cunt? I love the demo so far, dude. I love it so much that whenever I'm not streaming, I go straight back and play Nioh 2 again. I'm trying to form my thoughts without them being just a direct summary. It's really difficult with so much information. Don't think they're going to get worse, but it'll help you enjoy the books more, I think. Being able to reflect upon everything. I think for your analytical mind, it'll work nicely. Sketchy 107, mate. Thank you very much. Good to see you. Hope you're doing good. What's cracking? I'm loving it. Fucking fantastic. Good, Gavin. Good. Because it only gets better. No matter how much you think you like Mistborn, halfway through book 2, you have no fucking idea how much you will like it later. Oh my god! And then when it ends, after book 3, I think, there's 4 fucking more. No, is it 4 and then 3? I think it might be. Or it's 3 and then 4. I don't know. There's a whole nother fucking Mistborn series. Which is... so good. Enjoy, my friend. Enjoy. I got laid off like 6 months ago. I've been doing DoorDash. Oh, shit. Fucking stupid cunt Twitch. Fucking bullshit. Or Firefox. Or whoever's responsible for me not being able to scroll up anymore. Because that's too hard. Fucking everything's... Dude, Xander's got my kid's got a new fucking system in this house that his mum devised over the school holidays wherein he has to do chores to earn minutes and then he can use those minutes on his computer or TV or whatever. Screen time shit, right? I don't know, whatever. Crazy people. I just stay out of it. But he needed a way to track his minutes on his PC, so I installed a timer through the Windows Store, just like an easy little app he can click on, right? And it pops up after I finally... First, I'm trying to download it. Waiting, doing something, waiting. Fucking 5 minutes later, it downloads the 19 kilobytes it fucking needs for a stopwatch plus timer through the Microsoft Store, because that's where Windows is right now. It's a 5-minute process to download and install a fucking stopwatch, black and white, fucking numbers, yeah. I'm not even exaggerating. That's just really. And then today, when we actually tried to use it twice, it crashed. Twice. It fucking hung and then it crashed down. Like, the first thing you fucking learn how to make when you go to school to learn coding, right? Like, hello world, and then make a little fucking stopwatch or some shit, right? I couldn't fucking believe what was going on. Just like, give me Linux. I got to get rid of this shit. I can't fucking handle it anymore. Anyway, for some reason, I can't scroll up on Firefox or Twitch whenever I need to. So I can't read chat that flies off, such as I'm fucking door dashing now to keep my bank account topped off. Good on you. And I'm going through my audiobook catalog real quick over the last month. Perfect. Look at you go. Look at you go. Some cunts just fucking land on their feet, you know? And you're one of them. Good on you. Not bitching and moaning about it, just fucking using what's available and banging out a bunch of books while you're at it. Legend. The Cosmere is like 33 in total? Is it? I don't know. I'd say I read maybe 13 or something, and that felt pretty good. I don't know what the other 20 books are, but they don't seem super necessary. Mistborn, I'll have to read that series. What's it about? Well, the first book is about a heist and overthrowing a tyrannical regime by using a heist. You get a cool group of characters getting together and planning a robbery, you know. And it's a pretty short read. It's only a few hundred pages or something. It's not baby stuff for sure, but it's certainly still, I'd say, in the young adult range, and a lot less complex than the later stuff like Stormlight. Largely, again, because it's just shorter. Stormlight's like, you know, here's a 1,400-page book. Oh, that was nice. Here's a fucking 1,800-page book. All right, I'll be here a minute. And then the third one's like, there's two of them, you know, like as in, I have an iPad only in the car. But you know what I forgot to do was just use he's got a Stream Deck. I could definitely put a timer on that. So I shouldn't need to, you know. I have the same fucking issue on Twitch. It's been a thing like for 2 years for me where I try to scroll up, it just yanks me to the bottom. Yeah, right? What the fuck? Mine actually won't even let me up anymore. It just hangs there. Like, I think I just solved the issue. Is your chat window popped out? Yes. I get the constant snapping when it's popped out, but not when it's on the page itself. Maybe it's a bug with popped out chat, and it's been bugged for years. Great. Well, I need it popped out. You know, I've got fucking YouTube chat on the other side, which is actually quieter than normal today. There's really no one speaking in there. Oi, YouTube, wake the fuck up! You reckon that woke him up? Maybe. There's 10 cunts in there, apparently. They're all just mute. It's alright, you're allowed to be mute, YouTube. I wouldn't know how to open the chat on that fucking piece of shit website either. All good. What happened to the audio here? Oh no, I've lost audio? Oh, I muted it. That explains everything. You know what would be super rad? If you could switch to your Ninja on this screen. Oh, hi Jack, how are you, mate? What's going on? Sorry to wake you up. I just wanted to know that the chat was working. Yeah, you got YouTube on half a screen and Twitch on the other half, sort of thing. I'm not changing the way I do shit because their shit doesn't work, Peeve. Fuck them. It's other little things have always been weird on pop-out too, like you can't whisper people or some shit, you know? G'day, Vorsh, what's going on, mate? How you doing? Have you read Dungeon Crawler Carl? No. No, I haven't. Is that a Sanderson book? Start with Elantris, in my opinion, to see if you like the style, then jump into this one. Elantris is a single shot. Yeah, it's good too. It's nice. You can read Elantris at any point throughout your journey. if you're more interested in like getting into something big, start with Mistborn. But if you just want to taste, Elantris is absolutely a good recommendation. I happen to really like Warbreaker as a single shot too. I didn't read it until I was a bit in, but I think it's a fantastic novel just by itself. So I would also recommend that. No, but it's real good. Okay, cool. I haven't read it. I have to redo the controls like 45 seconds into this demo. Jump and dash being on the buttons they put them on, my brain was never going to be able to do. Well, yeah, I know what you mean. I'm having trouble because I'm playing Nioh 2 during the day and then Nioh 3 during the night. And one has jump, you know? and then dash on... Yeah, it's... But I like it. I like reminding myself that I'm a product of 4.5 billion years of evolution.
Ah, yes.
And this is nothing for me.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
My fucking ancestors have been through some shit, you know? And I can handle this. I can absolutely do it. I've just got to give it 15 minutes, you know? That's what I'm focusing on. Been away for a bit. I needed to take care of life stuff for a while. Good to be back and chilling, even if it turns out to be just for now. Oh, no worries. Dude, that's not, like, we're here for when you need it, you know? A place to hang out, talk to people, maybe see what the fuck's going on in the world of video games as well. That's, when you need it, we're here. And if you've got the cash to pay for it, and you want to, that's fucking lovely too, but absolutely not necessary. Well, yeah, I mean, I hope shit just fucking... Hope shit just continues to go well for you, mate. Cheers, brother. I think I came out of there. I have no idea where I am. I'm going to wander around aimlessly for a while we chat, I guess. As far as I know, Sando should be working on the next Mistborn trilogy now, set in an early 80s style early computer age. Very fascinated to see how that works with the existing magic systems of Mistborn. Yeah, that'd be cool. Fuck yeah. Tress was really good. I haven't read The Sun-Touched Man, though. That's my next Sanderson novel for sure. Isn't Warbreaker part of Stormlight? It's not. No. There are 5 books in the Stormlight archives currently, and Warbreaker is not one of them. But you'll enjoy Stormlight better if you've read it. Wow. Dungeon Crawl Carl, 7 books, now 8. Some of the best writing and character development I've ever read. What the fuck is this? Science fiction lit RPG book series. Incredibly disappointed. Lovely, lovely. Good reads. What age group are we talking about here? Should I be reading this to Xander, or...? No, First Law I want to do after Malazan. It's more teen adult? Okay. Well, look, I don't know how I'm supposed to go from Malazan Book of the Fallen to Dungeon Crawler Carl. Just at first glance, don't judge a book by its cover or, you know, cursory read, of course, but I would actually rather kill myself. I think. Like, if those were the choices, I'd definitely take suicide. But Luckily, they're not. I can just read Malazan again. Which is probably what I'm going to do. And then maybe Wheel of Time again, you know.
Here's an old one.
Then maybe I do it with Stormlight again. Now, I'm going to do First Law next. I've heard really good things, but I got to start rereading these series soon. Munted, what's going on, cunt? 111th birthday. And all that jazz. Thanks, mate.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution.
Oh, Edra, welcome back.
Wonderful.
How long's that back for? Does it tell me? I don't think it tells me anymore. I thought it did. Welcome back, Edra. It's clearly been for a very long bloody time. And it was very nice of you to snipe it out, Sacred. Good on you.
Here's an old one.
What's a lit RPG? I think it's
almost as old as me.
Like light RPG. I think it's video game stuff. You know, I think that's what it's supposed to be. Aglow! Thanks for 78 months. Hello, darling. How are you? Good to see you. Because you definitely give off teen adult vibes. Well, Soul loves the Sanderson stuff too. So maybe Dungeon Crawl Carl is really good. First person to recommend it either. But you know, there's only so much time in this world. It's very hard to choose how to spend it, you know? It's like Dungeons and Dragons or RPG game in literary form. Right, okay. Yeah, look, honestly, it just sounds too modern for me. I've definitely seen some flashing. I'm not liking this. I'm not liking this today. Something's wrong. Something's not feeling good with the G-Sync. And I would like it to go away. I think I would like to go back to a pre-G-Sync world. If I'm allowed to. There we go. Lovely. It's real good. Give book one a try before judging too harshly. I know XP will judge harshly regardless. Maybe. What are you trying to say? I can't just give book one a try. You know, it's not that simple. In order to give book one a try, I have to not be reading something else. If you have attempted to make a case for why I should read it over First Law, over Malazan, over something that, you know, you have failed to do so for me personally. Perhaps. However, there's a bunch of other people here who saw that shit when I never heard of that. That sounds like exactly my fucking shit, you know? So it's good. I don't care if you read it. Are you sure you don't care if I read it? I didn't actually think about it at first, but now that you mention it, I don't know if somebody would have brought it up this many times if they didn't. Make her intermittently in a specific gaming environment. Yeah, let's see if this fixes it. If taking G-Sync off fixes it. He cares a little bit. I got he cares a little bit out of it vibes. We were having a discussion until you turned into a fucking loser and said, I don't care if you read it, bruh. I don't know how that fucking vernacular was supposed to help your case. Putting aside the goddamn fucking language that you chose to use, you sound like a fucking idiot. You also completely undermined the whole point of getting me to read it, which would be that we can talk about it, right? But if you don't give a fuck, then why are you suggesting it? I looked at it. I said, it doesn't look like my sort of shit. We could have left it at that, but we didn't. Did we? Wasn't part of my... There wasn't an argument. And there wasn't a discussion. You made a recommendation. I had a look. I said I doubt it. That's it. That's it. Didn't need to go any further. I've got a big, long, bloody list of shit that I've got to read, and that's not going to make the cut right now. All good. I obviously get a lot of recommendations for things to do in this particular line of fucking work. And, well, I do take some of them seriously. For example, Wheel of Time, Cosmere, and Malazan were all recommendations from this chat, yeah? But they were definitely recommendations from people who did care. Who did want me to read it. So that we could have conversations about it. Because they thought that I'd enjoy it, etc. What was that? Alright, let's see how that feels. I don't want to see any flashing. I'm intimidated by the Wheel of Time. Wow, given your previous reading history. See what I did there? I made it funny again. We can move on. Yeah, look, I mean, I get it. Wheel of Time's pretty fucking intimidating. But, it's also fucking awesome, dude. The big stuff? I mean, you've read a lot of Cosmere. Are you not even a little bit interested to see how Branderson, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna leave it at that. How Branderson, fucking finished that shit off?
Well now, he is an old one.
What's going on here?
Almost as old as me.
Crucible. Branderson, I'm coining it. Electro Soul, how are you, mate? What's going on? Oh yeah, I'm playing Nioh 3 again. I can do all this extra shit. Oh. Actually, that's not so bad. That's a bit of poison or something. Life corrosion. Taking damage from enemies in the Crucible, or lesser Crucibles, will reduce your maximum life. Defeating enemies, dealing damage, and recovering a grave will restore part of that maximum life. By praying to the 6 Jizo in each region and obtaining Jizo blessings from the shrines, you can also reduce life corrosion. Wait, so this is explore the whole zone before you come here? If you don't, it'll be harder mechanic? Oh, nice fucking light fella. Get some woken furries on there for me, will ya? I love that one. Hoi. Hoi. Love it. Takes me 15 minutes every day to get used to the fact that I'm not playing Nioh 2. Hey! That's okay. Oh my god. Clutch. Use Spirit Force, left bumper up, to activate a Guardian Spirit's skill. Spirit Force is gained by landing attacks on enemies. The Guardian Spirit's skill icon to the left of your Spirit Force gauge will show whether you can activate it or not. Landing Guardian Spirit skills is a good way to deplete Yokai maximum Ki. Okay. It's not when you're in Guardian Spirit mode though, right? Is it? No. shit. It was a 3-hit combo. Oh, shit. No, I bad. Why did I fucking come out of Guardian Spirit mode? I looked at my bar. I had a good fucking chunk there, a few centimeters. I switched to Ninja, and all of a sudden I was out. Yeah, absolutely, bro. Switching between 2 and 3 in one day, I see. It's my 3rd day of doing that, so I'm getting used to it. It was Carl? It was fucking Carl, wasn't it? I'm locked in here now. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, that was my skill. Ugh. No idea why that fucking didn't work though. Oh, I have a 3rd bar now. Is that? Oh. More poop being thrown at me by old mate over there. Tell you right fucking now, I'm getting over it. Fucking wrong buttons. Every time. Whoa! They're fucking quick with that shit, I tell ya. Oh. Maximum life is down as fuck, huh? Oh, yeah. Jesus! Fucking hell, mate.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Rabstar! 144, mate! A dozen months of subbing to this place. It is too! It's a double dozen! Look at that! And once more I pick up the quill and sign on the line. Cheers to another year of wonderful moments. Look at you with your first badge as well. When the fuck do you see one of them around here? One of the first 20 cunts to sub to this fucking channel. Ain't that some shit? What can I say, mate? Thanks for everything. I hope you still have a good time every now and then when you come in. And even if you don't, just know that a lot of other people reckon that they do. And it's in large part because of you. So cheers, mate. One of the old, literally oldest. New special effects. Crucible destroyed, 9 spirit force increased by 3, guardian spirit strength. Strengthened, okay. Destroying a crucible spike provides spirit force cap and guardian spirit skills attack increases relative to the number of crucible spikes destroyed. In the case of lesser crucibles, the following benefits may also activate. The amount of Amrita floating around the lesser crucible may increase. And new spirit veins may be unlocked. I don't know what any of this means, but that's great. I just wanted to have a look what was up this way. Given that it kind of looks like the way you're supposed to be going on the map. The castle, yeah, toward the castle. But there's this lovely, huge, massive town here. And then I think there's another region here. I presume we're able to explore that? I should go and have a look at that too, eh? And have I had a proper look down there, or did I come from there? Maybe I came from there. Oh, is that a Scampus? It is too. Okay. Right next to the Other joint I was at. Okay. Well, look, I'm going to pop up here, and we'll come... Wait, yeah, there is a shrine just back there. It's only 2 seconds away, and we'll come back to that shrine in a bit. That all seems pretty cool, but I'm not ready to head in that direction right now. It does not feel like the scramble to be one of the first to hit the button when it was live. It's a 12-year-old memory, and yet the calendar says so. So, but still, always good to be here. Absolutely, man. Thank you. I guess, yeah. Was it 28th of Feb? Is when, I think 28th of February is the day that we got the button. And you pay a month in advance. So, you, as of 28th of January, you should have been able to pop that. So then, our 12-year, I mean... Technically, we'll be celebrating 12 years in 28 days, but you're the first person to pop it. Pretty impressive stuff. Thanks, mate. Cool. The Jailer Hellfire. I'll have a look at those later. I got Ghoul in at the moment. Increase damage dealt, purification. Nigitama sensor? What's a Nigitama sensor? Shows the location of nearby Kodama, Scampuses, and Chihika on the compass. Oh. Well, let's put that on for a bit. Increase damage dealt. After purification. Sweet. Love that. Damage, lightning reduction, life attack, life drain on strong attack, life recovery. Restores life in proportion to damage dealt by strong attacks. That's actually pretty good for me as well. What's his ailment resistance? Faster winded recovery. That's really good too. What? Oh, but I need 12 spikes. I see. Okay, so interesting. Very interesting stuff going on here. I like it a lot. Am I able to put a core on? What's this one? This one. Oh. Interesting. So I have the power talismans because I equipped the core. It's a very different... Oh, because it's in the yin position, maybe. When used, these magical items temporarily revive the power to release shockwaves and make a strong attack. Oh, wow. Wealthbringer, increase the amount of gold you retain. Fire Stop, increase resistance to fire. Well, I mean, right now, I think I still want that. In the yin position. And in the yang position... When used, these magical items will conjure forth Jailer Oni to attack your foes. Perfect. Pretty big one. And then I can put that there. Nice. Okay, so I have a yin. You can have one in the yin, one in the yang. In the previous game, you could just have two, but now you can have one in yin and one in yang, and they do different things depending on which one they're in. Like each one can have a yin and a yang benefit. That makes sense. I get that. I don't need that. I don't need that. Preparation is where I can offer my shit I can turn my gear into levels. No boons. Skill management. I just have the one. Blessing. I can receive a Kodama blessing based on the amount of Kodamas I've found or something. Elixir drop rate. Increased damage dealt when I use an elixir. Or decrease damage taken when I use an elixir. Yes, please. Get a little lovely defensive buff. You know, we'll have that too, actually. Fuck it, we'll have all of it. I'll take all that shit. We don't have any Gizos yet. We can't level right now. That's okay. We're happy with our Guardian Spirit, and we've done our Soul Calls. I feel fucking good. Let's explore. Oh, it's not just levels. You get ammo. Ah, true. You get ammo and elixirs. You're right. But really, though, between you and me, on the down low, it's just levels. Yeah? Because who gives a fuck about the rest of that shit? You pick it up off every single cunting fucking cunt that you fucking cunt. I just got a skill point for my samurai. This is a big moment. I can get deflect, which I do want. Key pulse, grapple, final blow. Oh, there's also a Adachi, right? Which is, yeah, samurai points specifically for my Adachi. Twin Moons is what I want. I was thinking low stance, but the reality is I won't use low stance right now half as much as I'll use Twin Moons. So let's get that first. Because that's just how I play Adachi. And I don't want to... I want to keep this as close to Nioh 2 right now as I can. I'm starting to think this is where I came in, actually. Like, this might be where we started. But that's good. I've got to learn my way around anyway. Just exploring ideas. So we've got to go down here and around here and come up into here, yeah? I don't know what's up there, but probably a mountain. And yeah, this is just a massive demo. Yeah. By the way, it's a huge ass fucking demo. And while I saw Lance finish it up last night, I'm not sure if Zeus has finished it yet, but I feel like even if you don't want to make multiple characters, you definitely could spend a week playing this fucking demo just for the fun of it. And if you did want to make multiple characters and experiment with different things, or even just keep one character and keep changing weapon types and armor types and fucking with that. Speaking of, I got any new shit? So keep him in the yellow, right? Was the idea for now? Less HUD, less map, less UI usually means better. Oh, I forgot that I've got to go into the top left again. Why aren't you reminding me of this shit? You're all fucking just so hopeless. Do you know that? And this isn't just like, I know you pay me so that I can fucking tell you that because you love hearing it. Like it gets you off. Put your dicks away. I'm not saying it to be nice. I'm saying it because you're actually fucking useless. No, not our job. I can't see me. You can only see me. It's literally a job. Who else can help me? If not you. You know? That looks like further down than I want it to be. I do kind of remember going down here. Let's go. Let's search this up again. Yeah, let's retrace our steps. Because I followed a fucking scampus on a merry chase or some shit, and I ended up somewhere else, and I didn't know where I was. And now I've got a much better grasp of the game. I want to re-explore. All right, we're going into a secret. We're going into a secret bloody area. What's around here? Yeah, this is where I followed the scampus. Do you guys have a preview up in OBS? On the 4th monitor? Fuck you! Oh! It's just one. What do you think of that? You didn't mind it so much, right? Ah, it's my new cause one. Okay, there's a little slam. All right, I like it. I like it. My deer core. What? Nice. Yeah, I very well might have already come here. I'm not sure. But I don't have any recollection of it. So. Hi. How did that taste? Hmm? Was it delicious? Oh my god, did you guys see there's a new Scrubs coming out? New Scrubs. They're pretending that season 9 didn't happen. And doing a 20 years later. You're a Malcolm in the Middle guy, huh? Okay, fair enough. Never watched it, but I lived Scrubs. We all we do exactly. And then yeah, I know there's some controversy because apparently JD and Elliot didn't get married, you know, and go on to live happily ever after. Evidently, but that's the combo I'm looking for. I got no fucking stamina. Life and key pulse bonus? Oh, fuck yeah. Key recovery speed is also nice. Yeah, shit. Can I have 2 accessories? I can have 2 accessories. Oh my god, why am I only having 1 accessory? Life 25, max lightning step shock? Luck +7? Let's go, bro. I got way better shit in me inventory. Scrubs having no Dr. Calso and no janitor? Yeah, but it's 20 years later. I think it's going to be something like JD is, you know, in Dr. Cox's kind of position now, you know? And according to Zach Braff, he's interested in taking JD on sort of a journey to, as an adult, wanting to get back to being, you know, the silly, goofy kid that he was, and looking at life through that perspective or something. We'll be in a T-Mobile ad. I don't understand the reference. First time for Scrubs 20 years later when I could be watching old Scrubs. I mean, that's usually how it goes. I agree. Yeah. And I don't know if John C. McGinley is going to be reprising his role as Dr. Cox. Although a Scrubs without Dr. Cox is no Scrubs at all. Guess we'll have to see, won't we? Okay, that was a worthwhile little detour down there. I'm very happy with it. How the fuck do I get back up there? Did I come up here? Wasn't there a little cave that I came through or something? Oh yeah? Come on. Worth a try. I think it was in the advertising material. Oh, for T-Mobile, isn't it? Has the show ever come back after 10 years and been good? Yeah, obviously, Frasier. Kelsey Grammer crushed it, bro, in Frasier 2 without Niles.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Sickest samurai. so heavy. It's so fucking heavy. Gruffy, what's going on, mate? How are ya? 103 bloody months, you legend. Good to see ya. I'm great, man. I'm fucking great. I'm cruising. Loving it. I meant John C. McGinley. He was in short clips on social media. Oh, right. Yeah, I don't watch those. I've got a life. But that's cool. I just watched the interviews, but I can see how that would get the brand. I guess that means he's in it then. Yeah, right. Exciting. I used to live off Scrubs when I was young, and post-op, my mum bought me all the seasons on DVD, and I just binge them constantly. Dude, my wife... I remember the time I brought her over to my house, which was pretty close to where we were working. It was in the city, like to my apartment, and I brought her over, and we were hanging out, and we weren't going to fuck, because we just met, you know, we're just getting to know each other, and I'm trying to put the moves on her, you know? And we're sitting down, we're on the couch, and I'm like... What can I do? What can I do to like really sell it? And I bang out like season 3 Scrubs DVDs. Yeah. Do you like Scrubs? You know? I bet she fucking loves Scrubs. She still can't imagine how we went from that to getting to having kids. Neither can I, to be honest. But that's a true fucking true story. Oh yeah, that combo is fucking so nice. Still got it. Rock, dig the Tonfa? Yeah, you like the... I've got access to all the coolest weapons in Japanese history, and I choose 2 pieces of wood. Couple little sticks. You know what's cool? Security guards. I love the little batons they carry. Who wants a kusarigama when there's sticks of wood to be had? I agree. Go Tomfa. Awesome. Michelle Tomfa's amazing. Has the best moveset. Dude, bro. You don't see. You could be like an assassin, and you've chosen security guard. Like assassin, military, Navy SEAL. What else we got? We got you know, beat patrol officer, detective. You know, the list goes on of really cool things that you could be. Security guard, thanks. I mean, you know, each to their own. I'm not judging. You had choices, you know. You had choices available to you, and you made that one. I remember this place. I've definitely been here before. Where's that on the map? Where am I? Was this Spirit Vein? Compatible Spirit Guardian required. That's why I can't get through there. You need fucking the right Guardian Spirit. Okay, I love it. Awesome. Also, I've been down here and down to there. I know exactly where I am now. I don't know what that is. What's that? Hold on a second. Japan cops don't have guns, and the military is super restricted, so Tonfa might be the top tier weapon. True, if you were playing a video game set in modern day Japan. But fortunately, again, there are other options. Like fucking massive, absolutely sick as fuck looking fucking giant sword was one of the available options, and you chose 2 twigs from the backyard. The shit kids play with. You know? Yeah, the fucking nicks on the blade look pretty good, don't they? Also, look, it looks really well sharpened. You know? Oh, I got a Kodama and a fucking little cunt boy here or something. Come here, you. I tried to sprint. Pressed the wrong button. Hey! That's awesome as well. Love it. This joint. What's this little village? Huh? 20 hit combos midair, yeah. Maybe that's what Zendra was doing as well. Those big combos. But that's okay. I get it. So, it's just like the Dark Souls games, you know? It's like... Some people like easy mode. But you can't look cool. You can't be cool and have it on easy mode. And I respect that, you know? About a game. I think that's the thing I'm looking for. Huh. Whoa! Shijiko are yokai that look like floating handballs. They love being used for target practice. If you pet them after bringing one down, they will give you something precious as a sign of friendship. Ugh. Feeling... Ooh, what's that? Moonlit Snow. Charge. Unlock with... Oh, it's 3 points? Oh wow, that's really cool. It's feeling a bit Ghosts of Tsushima-y. I've done runs with all weapons in Nioh, but I always go back to the Tomfa or the fists. Gives me the most New Garden vibes. I'm just giving you shit. I'm just fucking giving people shit, of course. It's great. Good on you. I think I played Tomfa for a while as well. Fists are fun too. Love it. But for some reason, in Nioh, I'm a big sword guy. I love it. So I got Twin Moons. Spin you know what? Let's not do Adachi right now. Let's go back to Sam and get low stance at least, right? We at least need our fucking stances. Yeah. Nice. That's great. That's great. Get some skills. Beautiful. A Scrubs reboot out is 25th of Feb, is it? No shit. That's fucking quick. Yeah, I mean, I think being skeptical of the new Scrubs is very warranted. The chances of it actually being good are so fucking low. The hospital's not there anymore, you know, that they filmed it in. Everything's changed. They're all old. I can't fucking imagine a way. We're all older too, you know. I can't imagine a way that that it's an enjoyable thing for us. But I'm still going to try it. I'm just not going to be disappointed if it sucks. Because I didn't get my hopes up. Even slightly, you know? Hey! What happened to the Twin Moons? Yeah, cheap. Oh! Having a nap, were you, mate? Not anymore. Out of. Be out of. I've heard about Scrubs being in production for months. Yeah. Guess I was late to that party. Thanks for mentioning it to me. Months ago. You useless fucking cunt. What do I even keep you around for? Oh! The fuck do you think about that, mate? Dirty key, eh? Soul core drop rate plus 2%? Oh, wait, that's got Pride of the Crimson Army on. Never mind. Buttons. Everything that was B in the last game is right bumper now. It's certainly something. But I can jump, though. I don't care. God, I wish I could jump in Nioh 2. Oh, my God, I wish I could jump in Nioh 2. Nice. Nice. Oh, so good, the jumping. I've definitely told you, have you? Oh, Bill Lawrence is still the main rider. Ted Lasso and Shrinking were both pretty solid. Yeah, both decent enough from what I gather. Also, I got a dirty key. What was that all about? Didn't crack your dome. Right. Yeah, navigating these levels is very different. Ninja's sick as fuck as well, man. There's a lot to this game. And I like all of it. Maybe not the open world stuff. Maybe I'm not into that, but we'll find out. And it's not going to be a deal breaker, I don't think, unless it gets really, really bad. Really, really Ghost of Tsushima, but more of a personal fucking aside anyway. Which house was it? This one's got a Kodama in it? What'd you call my mum? As an open world fan, I'm actually looking for... Yeah, fair enough. I am in a weird place with that because I'm not an open world fan, as you're well aware. Fucking can't stand them. But I really don't like Nioh's traditional level design either. I will concede that I don't think Nioh 2, for example, has bad level design. I do think it's quality. But I don't enjoy it, you know? I don't like, oh, you've got an Odachi. Well, we best have a chat though, don't we? Yep. like Indiana Jones. Heirloom Greaves level 1 for me troubles. Fair enough. Sometimes I get an Odachi though. I forgot that I used to do that in Nioh 2. Whenever they had an Odachi, I'd fight them. Got a target I see? I should try shooting that. He's probably talking about the squirrel. Cougar Town was actually... Oh yeah? I haven't seen that one. And the dirty key to get the Kodama. And a little chest as well. Lovely. Oh! Ooh, secret texts. Armor piercer. No Kodama. He must be hiding around here somewhere. Right? Maybe up there. Pet 100 Chickajoes and 100 Scampuses for all skill points and arts will absolutely be a deal breaker for me. Yeah. It is looking that way. A bit, isn't it? I remember in Ghost of Tsushima adamantly refusing to follow the foxes. Because who the fuck do you think you are to tell me what to do? You dumb cunt mutt fucking animal. And as a result, wasn't able to fucking level up my skills. I wasn't able to get skills. Doesn't seem very fair. And fucking how many haikus you want me to fucking write, you know? A lot of faffing about. Lot of faffing about. Midnight Echo, g'day mate, how are you? What's going on? I see Nioh 3, this should be good. Yeah, just a demo for now, although it largely just seems to be the game. At least for me. I'm certainly not running out of shit to do. Having a ball. Wandering around, searching around, thinking about things, sussing things out. What about you? Wait, why is your name red? Shinzo the dog lover. Oh shit. Coming a bit faster than I thought. Shinzo the dog lover. Uh-oh. You hit a wall. Not good. Get an Otoko cup, which I believe is what you use to summon people to help you out or some shit. Why can't I find this fucking... Oh, it's on my minimap as well. Are you down here? Oh, I see. I was overthinking this whole thing. Path of Exile 2 got me into it. My mate's teaching me, can't put it down. Yeah, dude! Are you playing hardcore? Is your mate like a hardcore player, or is he a little fucking bitch? Because those are the only two options. Hey! Kadama Merit, lovely. I've had my own, I think I've had 3 good binges on Path of Exile 2 already. And it's only half a fucking game. Most recent, I progged twice and made it into Act 3. But the furthest I've ever made it was Act 3, Second Ascendancy Trials. And whoo boy, did I get my ass kicked. Humbling experience. Good fun. I have a level 86 hardcore? Whoa, dude. Whoa. That's fucking impressive. That's fucking sick. Alright, so I want to follow the road up now. All the way up. Turn right, then turn left, then turn right. That's my plan. Let's go. Right, then left, then right. I'm already being called a bottom, so I'm going to be a bitch. No hardcore. Oh, man. You had such opportunity. I turned left, apparently. The potential was there, you know? What have you done? No, I'm just fucking with you. If you enjoy it, softcore, fucking good on you, mate. Wait, where do you want me to go? Mr. Scampus. In the last game, they gave you a buff and followed you around. In this one, they take you to secrets, I think. Where are we going, you little mutt? I love auto pickup so much. Oh my god. That's really how you level up, huh? Ninja swords. Swords. I have ninja swords. Unleash a flurry of slashes and kicks upon your enemy. That sounds cool. What's this? Oh, flying swallow. That's cool too. Fast. Evade an opponent's attack by maneuvering over them. Left bumper and then left stick just before the attack lands. That sounds amazing. Leaf glide. I definitely want to try that. Do I not need to equip them like I used to? Samurai points. Do I have anything else with the Odachi that I'm particularly interested in? I don't think so. I'm happy with Twin Moons where it is. I'm not super interested in more crazy shit at this point. What's this one? Oh, that's the... Can only be used when your sword is sheathed. Right, nice. Swirl your Adachi around you and advance towards the enemy. Oh, that sounds nice. Hold Y. Holy shit. I love retrograde flow. They're from number 2. Press Y when downed to attack while springing back up. Oh, that's pretty handy too. Allows you to follow up a strong from mid or low with a quick from high. A strong from mid with a quick from high. It's not the one I'm looking for. Oh, that seems nice too. Solidifying your defense. I wonder if that's better than a block. Really, Nick? That's awesome. I got my ass to endgame, now messing around with another build. Nice, man, nice. Well, enjoy it. Oh, you've been playing No Rest for the Wicked. Hardcore option after trying it out. Yeah? Oh, you've been eyeing it. Right, okay, nice, nice. I'll have to get on that again soon, too. That's the parry. Charges into the enemy, knocking them off balance. I didn't ever use that one in 2. Oh, I can't stand today. My fucking legs hurt. My legs hurt. Oh. Is this from the same devs as the Ghost game? No, this is Team Ninja. The guys who did Ninja Gaiden. More recently, Rise of the Ronin, which I guess was something like that attempt at Ghost of Tsushima or something? Yeah, nice, Echo, nice. I didn't play No Rest for the Wicked in hardcore, but the problem is it's too slow to make a new character when you die. Like it takes too long to get back into it and get going because of story stuff and things. Follow a strong attack from high with a quick from mid. Bang, bang. X after a strong attack. Maybe. Not sure if I would. I usually. Maybe. Not. It's not mandatory stuff right now though. What do we got over here? Deflect. Left bumper before getting attacked by anything but a burst to deflect it. Successfully deflecting will restore key. I mean, I have another version of that, but I'm interested to see what version. Oh, flux. Changing to another. That's the one I need. That's the one I need. Thank you. That's the one I use all the time. The old flux. Did you read my review? I didn't yet. No, I'm sorry. I was meant to do it today, and then I was writing mine, and then didn't get around to it. But yeah, you've added more. Okay, good, good. Then I shall get to it soon. It's been a fucking busy week. Really busy fucking week. Alright, let's see what this is about. There's me flying. Lovely. I've almost got back to Nioh 2. Oh, excuse me. Almost back to Nioh 2. Right where I left you. Ooh. What's this? The 7 Jizos. These are the things that make the spikes easier, I think. It earns you merit to spend at the thingy. Yeah, cool, cool, cool. It did say something about, you know, collecting this shit is good for the corruption spikes, which is just the crucible spike, which is just up here as well. Okay, let's go check that out now. Starting to get a bit of an understanding of how their open world vibes are planning to work. I'm wondering if it has... It feels like it has some kind of speedy replayability to it, where it's like if you want to just go straight through and get things done, it's going to be harder. And I think Elden Ring's DLC used that approach to some degree. And maybe that's what they're doing? Rewarding exploration by making boss fights easier or something like that? Not sure yet, but... You can totally skip stuff to make the game harder. Interesting. Do you think that's like a flex thing, or like an anti-speedrunner thing, or make things more interesting thing, or make multiple playthroughs more interesting? Hello. Ow, what was that? Oh, Twin Moons gets a buff when the thing's up? That makes sense and it's awesome. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're feeling it now. We're feeling it now. Be helpful when you get into the New Game Plus stuff, I guess, where you always want to do everything over and over. Yeah. But it doesn't sound like it will be helpful. It sounds like it will be harmful. Crucible Strike destroyed, maximum spirit force increased, and the Guardian spirit has been strengthened. Okay, so that was the whole spike. Interesting. I wonder if I had not found the Jitsu first, would that be harder or something? Oh, this guy looks serious. I think we found a real cunt. New Game Plus is usually pretty basic until the DLCs come out. Interesting. I reckon open world has to carry over between New Game Plus cycles. You could find skill points in Nioh 2 main missions, and they carried over. Okay. Well, I'm certainly... I hope I can make it through Nioh 3, unlike the previous two games, on stream. I'd be very excited for this to be the one that I, really do make it all the way through. I finished Nioh 1 and its DLCs, I just didn't do it on stream. And it looks like Nioh 2 is going to get finished off stream as well, and I don't even know how I'm supposed to do the DLCs for that. I can't buy them. I think they want me to buy the Master Collection or something to get the DLCs. Armor Piercer. There it is. Increases damage dealt by final blow and grapple by 10%. In ninja form, presumably. Sweet. Now, I haven't got a blacksmith yet, so I'm not sure if I want to get rid of all my gear. I feel like it's considered better to break down all your gear with disassemble rather than... Well, it depends what you need, I guess, but... I remember some bullshit. Yeah, maybe I have to buy it individually on the PS4 version, and then I can get it on the PS5, and then it'll give it to me on the PS5 or some weird shit like that. After all the DLCs have been out, they combine them into a discounted complete edition. But that comes with the game as well, doesn't it? I pulled the trigger, and it didn't fucking pull. What do you want? Filth. Filth merchant. Spit that shit on me. It does, yeah, it's a bit of a no. Okay. Because I think it's like, you know, the cost of a video game then to get the Master Collection. Should I play 2 before 3 then? It's 50% off right now. Is it? On what? On Steam? Have they put it on sale? It wasn't when I checked the other day. Because I was like, do I start again? On Steam? Or do I continue my PlayStation file? Trying to finish... I thought Lance finished the Nioh 3 DLC last night. What the fuck? Not Steam Penguin. What the fuck is Penguin? Steam key from a local store in my country. All 3 Niohs are the same game? Well, I mean, that's reductive. First of all, the original Nioh game you play as Willem, and the second you play as a user-generated character. The entire story arc is completely different. Every single mission is completely different. Every single level is completely different. It's 100% uniquely designed across the board in those 3 aspects. There are enemies from the first game used in the second. However, there are hundreds, including unique bosses all the way through that are new. And then there's all the differences to the combat style, predominantly the Oni system, and soul cores and so on and so forth. So that I don't think that's true, Delirax, from an objective perspective, just between 1 and 2. From a subjective perspective, though, let's say somebody with a very, very smooth brain. Like I'm talking silk fucking sheets here, you know what I'm saying? Were to view all 3 games. Do you think that that very smooth-brained person would have that opinion? Because they wouldn't know the differences between them. Wouldn't have done the due diligence required. Wouldn't have taken the basic steps necessary to formulate what we in the biz refer to as an opinion. Thoughts? There was a lot there, but the question was pretty simple. How do you think a fucking total dropkick moron loser would view the 3 games? Not you, obviously. I'm sure you're quite the intellectual. Monocle and shit, I'm imagining. Leather armchair, you know. Reads a lot before bed. but not you, but like a real fucking, like, no teeth. Maybe one fucking tooth left in their head. How would they view all three Nioh games, you know, without... What do you reckon? On game key sites, like loaded games, it is a fair amount cheaper. I was just sort of waiting for a Steam sale, but again, I don't... Now that the Nioh 2 Remastered is on PlayStation, it's like 120 FPS. And it's nice to have a few games on the PlayStation, a few games on the Switch, a few games on the Steam Deck, and a few games on here for different moods and different stuff. So I don't mind playing and continuing. Not to mention, yeah, I'm at level 90 or something. Happy to keep going with that file. The thing that's holding me back, worrying me, is fucking DLC. If I gotta buy the fucking complete edition in order to get the DLC, then I really gotta wait for a Sony sale. Right? I don't see any other possibility. Did I miss? Yep. Do you think Delarax's brain just fucking turned off? I like to imagine some drool started forming at the corners of his mouth. He's just trying to process this fucking onslaught of verbiage being shoved in his face. That's how I imagine it anyway. Right, so a total smooth brain piece of shit dropkick one tooth motherfucker would only see the differences as minimalistic. They follow the same core system of loot and level design. Wait. They follow the same core design of loot and level design, and there are 6 of them. Are there any other video games that you can think of that follow the same core fundamental game design, either at level design or loot design, but have entirely new everythings? Like, literally every pixel is designed completely differently, and not any comparisons to them could be made. That you do like, or are you not really shitting on Nioh specifically, but just video games in general that are by their very nature derivative? Do you hate Songs of Conquest because it's like Heroes of Might and Magic? Do you hate, fucking Banjo-Kazooie because it was too similar to Mario 64? Because they had the same kind of like platforming level design kind of vibes? Is that... Is the fundamental primary avenue of critique for you
Welcome back,
that they have similar elements?
We've missed you.
Timbo for 2 years. What's going on, cunt? How are you? Happy anniversary, mate. Buy the PS4 Season Pass for 10 and then add to the library the 3 DLCs for PS4, then 3 DLCs for the PS5 will be available for download. The DLC only shows up as download for PS5 after you add the 3 separate DLCs to your library for the PS4 version. Thank you. That's what I need. That's what I needed. Thanks, mate. I'm going to do that tonight. Let's hate all FPS games? Yeah, like, what about, like, Wolfenstein? Is that shit because it shares Doom's level design? And, like, the entire genre following that? I'm not saying that, like, you shouldn't feel the way you do, Delarax. It's I was just trying to illustrate, albeit with a little theatrics, that it's a very minimalistic take. It doesn't take into account any of the actual differences that are there, but you can only know those if you're looking for them, right? Basically, your take is surface level. You see the tip of the iceberg, but you don't see the iceberg, and the tip is just a small bit. Does that analogy make sense? And I'm not, again, this is an opinion that I'm sharing with you. I'm not giving you my thoughts. I'm telling you the facts of the matter and how your opinion doesn't take them into consideration. There just is hundreds and hundreds of layers to the Nioh games that differentiate them. And the criticisms you've leveled could be used against the industry as a whole. Or perhaps not even just video games. Just like, what about film structure? Like Act 1, inciting incident, Act 2, Act 3, resolution. Are there films that don't use that structure? Absolutely. A handful. You know? Do you find film derivative as a result? It's okay if you do, but probably hate fun. That said, this fucking enemy is definitely from all three games. Hades 2, I think, was a great example of not actually using any enemies from the previous game. But I don't mind it in this. It makes sense in the world, in the lore, that there would be the same, you know, base feeder, fucking pond scum demons. And then there'd be brand new ones. Completely new fights, you know? What was that? Oh, that's what those little things I'm picking up are. I knew it'd click eventually. I'm picking up Guardian Spirit energy. Ooh. The Kodama I'm looking for is up there. Sweet. I'm going to come back for this cunt in a minute. I just want to see where this Kodama is and what's up there. Last time I saw a massive cunt, I sat there for like fucking 5 hours. So I just want to explore the area before I dig into him, or I'll forget where I'm exploring and why. And is this a little broken down shrine? Oh, look at it! You found a shrine like you were supposed to, little Kodama, but it was the wrong one, wasn't it? I'm sorry, buddy. Okay, so for this area, we started with exploration level nothing, and now we have 3, which is giving us display exploration spots and luck and samurai's locks, and then display collectibles is the next level. Okay. I really, really can't tell you how much I fucking hate this shit. It's an actual goddamn fucking checklist. but instead of a checklist of things to do, it's a checklist of rewards.
Fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
It's a whole lot of money, Grey Fuck. Did you shoving down me throat there? For 30 bloody months now? You legend. How are you, mate? What's going on? Thanks for looking out for me. I hope you're doing well. Grocery list? Yeah, well, it's almost. Because, I mean, it is a list of things that you want to get, but it's a list of rewards for doing things as well. And then there's other things. Because it's not like most of these games would have the 6 Jizo as one of those things on there. And then this enemy base is one of those things on there to do, right? This is a bit of both. I really hate it so much. I hate it so much. Just ignore the text box shit and just explore the map if I have to get it all. Cool, but I won't go out of my way to go back and get every single thing. Yeah, I think that's a very good idea. I'm not sure how I'm going to approach it yet. And it might depend on how often I'm asked to repeat the same thing, you know? This is the second enemy base I've encountered though, so I'm not like, oh no, I have to do another enemy base, you know? It's pretty chill for now, but it's early days. Luckbringer amulet. Generative AI sucks rabid dog dicks. That's an interesting topic starter. Would anybody like to spend 5 hours discussing that today? Just out of curiosity. Thought we already did. That was the joke. Shh. Just stopped opening the map for the lost part. Let me get lost. That seems good. Oh, you saw your friend die. I was curious. What's up here? Oh! Enemy base captured. Kodama appeared. I mean, the Kodama wasn't there until I finished it? Interesting. Rise of Ronin was way more full of bullshit, though. It felt like more Assassin's Creed than this. Okay. Well, as long as they're trending in the right direction, I'm happy for them. Crescent Moon Kusadigama? That's got a little picture of a, of an up, presumably meaning it increases my it's higher damage than what I'm using. Yeah, it's interesting. I'm pretty happy with the dual swords this time around. They feel good. The objective marker stuff feels like it's perfectly crafted to kill my interest. Yeah. Well, I mean, if nothing else, it proves our point to old mate. I forgot his name now. Which is weird, because the points he was making were very nuanced and well fleshed out. And I typically remember people who exhibit such obvious signs of intellect and experience. Nobody's perfect. Anyway, old mate was saying that they're the same 3 games. And yet, here you guys are discussing a part of the game that doesn't exist in the previous ones that could sour the whole experience for you. Time to unbind the map key? Yeah. That sounds like something old me would have done. Old me who enjoys playing the same game for 3 months and then not finishing it and feeling bad about it. But new me? New me loves this map. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna open it up and look at the things that I need to do, and then I'm just gonna go and do them, you know, and then be done with it. Fuck it. It's gonna be sick. I'm gonna be like a normal gamer. Watch my view count rise, guys. It's gonna rise like the Ronin. You just wait. We don't even know you anymore. No, I know. Sorry. I'm just kidding. I'm just keeping an open mind. Becoming the perfect consumer. Yeah, exactly. Just give me the reason why the map is there and the checklist is there is so that I can get all of the things done in time for the next video game that I want to buy and experience, you know? It's necessary. Ooh! Is that a Biden touchy I see over there? This has melee, strong attack, mid-guard. Honestly, mid-guard key consumption is my jam. But this has a little fucking star on it. Restores life in proportion to the amount of fire damage you deal to an enemy. I don't do any fire damage to an enemy. I don't want to put it on. I want to lock it. For later. Life drain on fire damage could be useful. Probably not, to be honest, but maybe. Just excited that I got a thing with a star on it, but I guess the star means cool thing or something? Speak to. Life drain on high attack? Guard key consumption just generally speaking? That's actually probably worth just putting on now. Where is it? Oh, it's a fucking sword, isn't it? Good God, man. So's that. Ugh. Never mind. All this fucking time. Can't tell the difference between a duchy and a sword. Lola! How you going?
A new expletive has joined the court.
That's very generous of you. Throwing down the bloody subscription. One of the old-fashioned ones as well. You're from the old days, I can tell. That's amazing. Thank you very much. I hope you're doing good. Welcome to the expletives. A star means one of its stats is much higher than it would normally be. Okay, so the B rating on that life drain is much higher than it would normally be. That makes sense. There's another spirit vein there, but I can't use it because I don't have the right thing. What's that? Insatiable hunger. I don't know what that is. Oh well. How do I open emotes again? I forgot. Like left trigger? No. Left bump? No. Right bumper start. There we go. Nice. Is there a sit down? Can I sit down? Can I kneel and just stay there? Doesn't look like it. All right. I'm just going to grab a cup of a refreshing iced coffee. Yeah, I'm going to grab a refreshing iced coffee, and it's only going to take me a second. And I'm going to put on some Dance with the Motherfucking Dead while I'm gone. I'll be right back, and then we'll make some fucking coffee. And I did do Witcher 3. I did do Witcher 3 with no map. I thought it would make the game a lot more enjoyable. Because this is giant open world, and I didn't want to go from point to point to point. I just wanted to explore it. But I don't know that I feel that way about this game. I feel like they're very different kinds of giant open worlds. Because like in The Witcher, you were just coming across people and quests and things. Whereas this, it's just shit to kill, you know? It's like they're taking my action shit and placing it around. I don't want to miss my action shit. So I don't know, it feels different to me. in a very, very, in a very unique way. But I did play the entirety of Witcher 3 with no map and no mini-map, and I had a fucking ball doing it. Honestly, I think it would have been exhausting to try and do it any other way. But I don't know if I feel that way about this. Anyway, enjoy the tunes. I'll be right back. Fuck yeah. Bonjour Toulouse. Over on the YouTubes. How you going, mate? Alright. Thanks for sticking around. Got me coffee ready. I feel like this has the potential to be the kind of fight that I get stuck on for a bit, so I just wanted to get in with the coffee early. Hey, who knows though? Maybe I'll just fucking one-shot the cunt, you know? Or kill myself before I even get to him. So many options. More skills. Okay, real quick. Real quick though, we should level up. Oh, who's this cunt? Oh, I got a fucking ooze core. Nice. What's he give? Yang position. Summoning seal. I don't get it. Oh, in the yin position you get water shot talismans. Oh. And if I upgrade my Nioh, I get water resistance and melee damage versus saturated enemies. That's cool. I played a mermaid samurai in Nioh 2 and had a lot of that lovely damage when saturated and stuff going on. Cool as. We also learned Vital Spirit and Unshakable. Vital Spirit increases Amrita gain when defeating an enemy. Fuck yeah. Unshakable for our samurai. The first one reduces damage taken when you are attacking. Fuck yeah. That's some fucking good upgrades. Ooh. Do I want more elixirs dropping or better quality elixirs? I'd say better quality elixirs. Or more defense once I pop an elixir? Could be pretty good. But I think just straight up. Make bar go up more. Feels better. Now, we haven't done a Jitsu blessing before. Jitsu merit can be spent at the Jitsu blessing menu to acquire different buffs for when you're battling crucibles. Okay. Only when you're battling crucibles? Cures life corrosion and restores life. Okay, so get rid of that max HP debuff. Increase. Ooh, that'd be nice. It'd be nice to have elixirs dropping when you're in there. Amount of when using a guardian spirit skill. Cool. Or just increases damage dealt. I like these two. More elixirs? 7% more elixirs. Just dropping in there. And then want to keep using that skill. That feels really good to me. As for levels, I think I was going with stamina so that I can wear heavy armor. That's the play right now. Got a new Shogun. I read that wrong. Got a new shotgun I've been using to hunt winter birds, and I just found out there's a switch to cut off the magazine feed if I want to put a wider shot in. New to me. Okay. I don't have a fucking clue what you're on about, mate. But I haven't shot a shotgun since I was about 10. So why would I? Know what you mean. I mean, not why would I shoot a shotgun. My grandparents sold the farm, and I've been back since. All right, let's see what this big fella's about, shall we? Okay. He's a mage. Oh, wow. Good. Wanna grab you? Oh no! The ninja's definitely better at dodging that shit, eh? Oh! I'm trying to fucking get his head with a downward attack. Uh-oh. I think I'm dodging those at like a perfect dodge time or something. And I'm getting a buff for it. Oh! Oh shit. What the hell is it? Is that? It's not a horse like the other one. I think it's some kind of shepherd. I'm thinking like a shepherd who was, you know, or a farmer, you know, old wise rice. Are these rice fields? Got rice here or something? A monk, perhaps? I don't know. Does this give you? Maybe. I don't know. I was thinking like he was the resident fucking old cunt fucking farm around here, corrupted by a yokai influence. I guess I was more excited about it than anyone else would be. I shouldn't share these revelations. Don't feel bad, Soulboot. Twitch is a different place these days, you know? People don't get up out of their fucking chairs or switch to their other monitors just to engage in conversation unless it's really fucking interesting to them, you know? And that's just because Twitch is fucking older now. The idea of chatting with people online in a Twitch chat is older now, you know? There's no freshness to it anymore. So it makes sense when you think about it, that it would be this way. That sprint slash is way faster. See how fast that is? Compared to that? Awesome. Old fart? Yep, that's me. Twitch is an old geezer. Yeah, well, it is now. Yeah, it is now. And a lot of the cunts that use it and hang around places like this anyway. Obviously, if you're hanging around fucking spam channels, then you're probably hanging around the kind of people that still do put things in a chat over and over again. I'd say more substance is spoken here than there, but still. Anyway, yeah, don't be worried if nobody's interested in talking about shotguns with you. It's just that a lot of them are lurking, and the ones that aren't don't give a fuck about shotguns. Where are we going? Oh! Did you fucking peg a rock at me from all the way over there? I doubt it. Cocksucker. I've been over here before. I remember crossing that bridge. I want to see what's up here, eh? New drop of hope. And then an enemy base. Yeah, why not? Wow. You really having a fang at me, aren't you? Yeah, I got here, then I went down there. Nice. There's some of us that are working and can't chime in. Yep, true. Absolutely. Not you, because you're fucking gabbing away right now. But there are others, yeah. Theoretically. Always been wanting to share my excitement and then feel later in a social situation that I shouldn't have said something, just my autism. I mean, you shouldn't have said something, really. But nobody else was saying shit. You know, so I appreciate it. It's, It's fine. It's fine. I think good social interaction dictates that you try to get an idea of who would be interested in what you have to say before you just say it. But I don't know. If the chat's slow, I think it's great. Gives us something to have a chat about. Perfectly fine. You shoot your shot, sometimes you miss, as any shotgun owner would know. True! No, it's good. As I say, it's kind of like background noise for a lot of people, so. Having shit to chat about, lovely. Arts proficiency. Charge the arch gauge, then press and hold Y. Oh, you just tell me that. I feel like I'm missing some moves, but then I realize it's Nioh 2 moves that I'm missing. Oh. Oh, wait. Checking those mountains. There's a Kodama up here. Nice. I like that this demo so much that my level is 60 now. What am I? 16! That's awesome, by the way. Double tap dodge alone, and then normal attack, fast attack. That's so cool. Or heavy attack, actually. Really nice. Yeah, level 60 is pretty fucked, bro. Are you? You're gonna be OP as fuck when the game comes out. I wouldn't be worried about that, but. But are you? Oh! No, as soon as I fucking do it in a real combat situation, it doesn't work. There we go. Nice. Oh, yes! Dude, it combos as well? So good. So good. Carry over stats. Yeah, apparently everything is carried over from the demo because this demo is actually the full game. Now that's not true because there's like 25 gig missing or something, but I believe Lance McDonald, you can go to his channel right now and ask him if you want. I believe on the download, he found a way to unlock the demo. Now, if you know Lance McDonald, he did like the 60 FPS patch for Bloodborne and shit, you know? He got called out by Yoko Taro for being the cunt who found the last secret in Nier Automata. He's just that kind of guy. So it would be him that figures out a way to unlock the demo. But he's not been doing that, using it, but... It contains the majority of the game, but not the scripts to activate it. That sounds right, yeah. But it is, for all intents and purposes, a full copy of the game. But once you get to a certain point, it stops you from going any further. Hey, bro. How you going? Are we bros? Yeah. Oh, the gate. Okay, yeah, this is a you can't go any further gate. I get it. That's cool. I'm into it. Nice. It lasts until the 15th. Yeah, yeah. Which is pretty generous. I think. I mean, it'd be nice if the demo lasted forever and you could just play it and then decide if you want to play the game. And I don't have any fucking idea why not. But there must be a reason. Maybe it's things like that where you can get it easier to get full access to the game or some weird shit. I don't know. Seems to me like it'd just be better for everyone involved if you could just play the demo. But not going to complain. They gave a good demo, you know. Good on them. That's Lance. I don't know because of his stream titles, yeah. He's got good stream titles as well. But yes, that's Lance McDonald. He's a presence on Twitch, but if you jump on Twitter, he's a big cunt. He's very, very well known. I hang out with him once a year, every year in October at PAX. We're always at the same parties, and we always end up hanging out with each other at the parties and talk all night, maybe with a little crew, and then we don't see each other again for a year. But he actually lives right near my dad, apparently. So the next time I go and visit my dad, I'm gonna go fucking hang out with him, I reckon. Like, yoy, Lance, I'm at your house, I think. There's only 6 fucking houses in this backwater fucking town you live at, so you must be one of them. Where are you? I want to see his fucking game collection up front. Dude's game collection's out of this world, man. Can't level up. Blessing, Kadam Blessing. I got 10 points to spare, so I guess I can grab a little elixir drop rate. Right, that seems good to me. Fucking sweet. And that little Kodo we just found then. Beautiful. Oh. Giant. Bugs everywhere. Oh yeah? What I bloody thought, man. So we can't go. I made it this far only for my medicine to be stolen? Are these like restless spirits? Oh, this is a loot goblin. No, these. One loot. For now, again, just to keep things nice and simple, auto loot me. Auto loot me. Beautiful. I'm sure we're great. We're happy. Spear and hatchets. Like a nice looking spear and hatchets. Is that level 12 spear? Look at him. Whatever. I don't give a shit. Alright, did I get you? Oh. Retrieve the medicine from the bandits. Alright. Little quests. Okay. Auto loot seems like a travesty. You don't like it? Oh man, in this game it's so cool. Because the way it works in normal Nioh, and I don't know how it's going to work here, but the way it works in normal Nioh is you don't look at anything you pick up until you finish the level. And then you go through and pick out the stuff that you want, and then you disassemble the rest. You either sell it for cash, disassemble it for materials, or give it to the shrine for items and Amrita XP. So you basically just fucking clean everything out. And if you don't, then your inventory is going to fill up pretty fucking quickly and get pretty fucking messy. And then as you get further, so I understand, although I've not yet myself made it to that point, although I certainly did in Nioh 1, you set up filters. So you start saying, you know, I don't actually want any gear that is below a certain color or quality or whatever, right? And then that way, kind of like Diablo or sounds like Factorio. You could it's more like Path of Exile or Diablo. I got to New Game Plus and I filter it so hard. Yeah, fair enough. Very ARPG. That's exactly right. It's a Ninja Gaiden ARPG. Quite clever, really, of them, to be honest. When we're all said and done, for the Ninja Gaiden guys to be like, what if we made a Diablo version of our kind of game? We set it in a mythological Japan, and we created our own, a brand new, functionally different and unique combat system to Ninja Gaiden that has its own vibes. You know, the multi-stance system and shit. Like, oh, pretty cool. Has NG Plus always been Ninja Gaiden? You're confusing the abbreviation New Game NG and Ninja Gaiden NG. I think it's that autism again that's coming through. That's okay. I know other people that aren't funny as well. So you're definitely not alone. That was almost fucking fucked. Oh. How'd your head pop off, bro? I stabbed you in the bum. Beautiful. Path of Exile filter. Well, I mean, yeah. I think Diablo has them as well. I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I never used him in that shit either. I never played it enough. That fucking sword. Pop. Yeah. So the whole, like, auto loot thing kind of just goes with it. The general idea being you don't want to stop the flow. Like in a Souls game, when you find a new item, you want to open it up, you want to look at it, you want to read what it is. Maybe it's useful for you, maybe you want to try it out, you want to read where it came from, you want to ponder and pontificate. Why is it here? Who dropped it? When? You know? All these things. Hello. Whoa, what was that? Isn't like the Revenant something's been parked on the map? Oh. Ralpha, how are you, mate? Let's go. These are the thieves that stole the medicine. Oh, you do know you're dead? Okay, good. To the rice terraces north of there. Okay, well, I mean, I'm not going there now, bruv, but if I'm in the neighborhood, you know, if it's not out of me way, I'll take your wife's medicine up there. No drama.
Well now, he is an old one.
Almost as old as me, Yuri. That's old. Thank you, Yuri. How are you, mate? Good to see you. What's cracking? How you doing? Benevolent Grave. Request assistant. Whoa, claws? Fucking claws, bro? Bring it on. I'm doing great, man. Yeah, cheers. Loving some Nioh again. Feeling real good. There comes a point when you're deep enough that if it isn't some special role or an item level upgrade, you're immediately scrapping it for parts. Yeah. But you can't have it auto scrap for parts, right? You can't have it be like filter, like automatically scrap everything and just give me the good stuff. You can? In options? Really? You can have it auto sell? What about auto disassemble or auto amrita? I don't need to right now, but I'm curious. Headgear off, always. I wouldn't trust it. You've got trust issues, have you? There's auto salvage, but I'm not sure about Amrita. Okay, cool. It's the first menu at the end. Automatically dispose of excess equipment? Sell, make an offering. Is that the one? And I presume there'd be an auto salvage once the blacksmith has been introduced, but there isn't right now because he's not, or something like that. If you want to trust the computer, that's on you. I do indeed, yes. Yep, okay, cool. Auto disposal rarity. All? So it'll just automatically dispose everything, or it'll only let me keep, yeah. So if I just put only common on for now, then it'll turn all of my common shit into experience and elixirs and ammo automatically. Include crucible weapons in auto equip? I don't know what that means. Pause when Windows inactive if possible. Yes. And mute, yes. It's all great. Good. I'll go back in and look at more of those later. It's too many menus for me to process all at once. But I love that I can do it in pieces. This is great. You get rare items later with stats that can transfer with the blacksmith. Yeah. That seems good. Do you know how much game testing has gone into item filtering? How could I possibly know that? Again, I don't need to. I have trust. I was able to build trust because of not being, I don't know, a sufferer of autism, or because I built good relationships with people when I was younger. Fuck, I know. This is clearly a you problem, though. You know, I don't have a problem trusting, and I don't see what the downside is. Maybe if you were like random dude. Okay, I'm in an aeroplane, and a random dude gives me his parachute and says, "Don't worry, bro. I've checked it. It's good. You can jump." Maybe I wouldn't trust that cunt, right? But it's because the risk associated with that trust will lead to my death. But like, what do I lose here? Maybe you have trust issues? Maybe? I'm happy to see you playing the demo. I can't watch any Nioh. Everyone's playing the full game. Second class citizen. Are you sure they're playing the full game? Because I was told that the NDA for the full game was didn't come out to the 4th. A bunch of people got early access to the full game last night. Really? Streamers can request the full game. Oh, I put through a request on their form. I have not heard anything about it. They can do they're allowed to show the first full region. They can do the entire first region. Is that what you think access to the full game means? Because if so, that's funny. No. You said they have access to the full game. Not they have the full game, but are under NDA to show no more than that. Those two sentences don't fucking mean the same thing, Fish. I know they have the full game. I know they have a copy of it on their computer. But you didn't say that, did you? And you said it right after Highwind said everybody's got access to the full game. They're playing that exact same copy, but they're not allowed to play the full game, are they? Under pain of fucking DMCA. What's the expression? Functionally. I can't fucking remember it. I can't remember it. There's an expression for this though, where like what you're saying is true, but it has absolutely no difference on the outcome. No, it's not mutually exclusive. It doesn't matter. There's a lovely little, saying, there always is, but it is inconsequential. The point is, when Highwind said they gave early access to streamers, he was under the impression that he was going to be spoiled of the whole game, not the first area. And when you said a bunch of streamers got access to the full game last night, which by the way they didn't, they got access to the full game fucking 5 days ago, but functionally equivalent? That seems right. There it is. Difference without a distinction. Thank you. That's the beautiful little neat way of doing it. I love you. Yes. You're talking about a difference without a distinction. You're allowed to show much more than you currently can, so it's not inconsequential. That I didn't know. I wasn't aware that the NDA and the demo showed off more shit. Would Nioh 2 be spoiled at this point? What do you mean? You don't have the entire first... Yeah, obviously, I wasn't aware of that because of where I am in the game, but I had assumed, incorrectly it would seem, that that the NDA broke off where the demo was. But that's good to know. They can at least show the whole first act. Fair. I did send through a form a couple of days, or fill out their form a couple of days ago, but yeah, as of yet, I've not been contacted, and neither of the in-industry sick cunts were able to help me out. Well, have been able to help me out thus far. But it doesn't look like I'm even going to be able to finish the cunting fucking demo before it comes out anyway, so I think I'll be alright. It's not like it's long until... True, but they are able to play the full game from the 4th. And the difference between 2 full days of being able to play it on Twitch is a not insignificant difference to how much money I make this month. And if I can get in on it early, I will. If not, I'm just going to have to play fucking Nioh 2 until it comes out, which is okay. As I say, I get lucky with a lot of things. I'm not going to sit here and bitch and moan about the one thing that I didn't get, you know. I'm not a girl, but but it would be nice. The problem is in Australia, Bandai Namco were distributing keys for this game, and Nioh was on their list. So earlier on, when you were asked which games are you interested in, and you said Nioh, it's because it was on the Bandai list. And it was only a couple of days ago that we found out that Koei Tecmo are distributing the keys, not Namco. And Namco's lost the license or the control of it. I don't know. They're not doing it anymore. So I had it prepared. I wasn't. You making more jokes, Solbu? I thought you might have learned your lesson from last time. Apparently not. The last DLC of Nioh 2 is 5 years old at this point. Is it really? The game was like 6 years. They must have been pumping them out pretty quick. Oh, the amount of time we've spent here in Nioh 3, would it be the same level of spoil if it was Nioh 2? I don't know. I'm just thinking people are complaining out of their head. Oh, because, well, they probably don't want, you know, certain parts of the game to spoil. Alright, oh! That actually fucking hurt, too. Oh, for fuck's sake. Jesus! Why are you like... Oh. Oh. That's the one I need too. Dispel key on dash. I'm missing that. The story of the first two is so uninteresting. Spoilers don't really matter. I just don't want to spoil it on gameplay. I've heard some people say that. Actually, I heard Hey Zeus Here's Toast saying the other day that Nioh 2's story's got some legs to it, but I never paid enough attention. This is the level of Mong I've come to miss in this channel recently. You're doing God's work. It's because I'm playing a fucking action game again, isn't it, Arek? It's close enough to Souls to bring out the Mong, apparently. Good for everyone. Increased by 2? That's fucking death. Right. Just ninja skills was our reward for that. Which normally I'd be like, eh, but in this particular game, I'm like, fuck yeah, because the ninja stuff is actually viable. Like it's not only viable, it's encouraged to do both, you know? So that's awesome. Is there a choice to always change from ninja to samurai when you counter? Yes, you can in the settings stop that. However, I would definitely suggest you don't. Because the reason why it's like that is to get you used to the fact that you do really want to be playing both at the same time. Because this is a new video game with new abilities, new gameplay, and you kind of need to appreciate that. But if you're adamant about ignoring the new mechanics in the game, then yeah, you could turn it off. Being hit by an enemy while this is active will release a cloud of smoke to dodge the attack, then maneuver behind the enemy. We're going to try that. That sounds ridiculous. Now, any 2-point Odachis? Yeah, Cuckoo's Call. Deflect the enemy's attack and then counter with a slashing attack. Press and hold the button to extend the duration, mid-stance only. That sounds pretty fucking good, to be honest. The story of Nioh is not exactly a story, it's more of a fan service for people who are interested in Japanese history. History or mythology? In Nioh 2 today, I bumped into, I think it's Yasuke, the African samurai. They made a whole game about him in Assassin's Creed or something. But he was like made a samurai by Oda Nobunaga and had his chains cut. And I bumped into him and went on a little mission with him as part of the main mission. And then I went back and did a side mission. And it was a fucking hard side mission, by the way. And at the end, he was there. And he spoke to me like, oh, how'd your thing go? Whatever, blah, blah, blah. And then he gave me his guardian spirit. Or he, came into me. And then I got the bear guardian spirit as a result. Which is really fucking cool. It was like a nice little story. And that's kind of, like... Japanese history / Japanese mythology. Yeah, he came in me spare metal, and we had a moment together. It was really nice. So yeah, there's that. But also, as far as I understand, Nioh 2 has a story where like you're a bro, and you have a friend, and your friend gets possessed by a demon, and you eventually, go on the path to sort of like free him from this demonic influence that is controlling him. Look, I haven't played it and I didn't listen to the story for the parts that I have, but as far as I understand, outside this general setting, which is mythological Japan, and all of the little stories within it, there is, so far as I'm aware, a plot revolving around your character that is seen to conclusion and could absolutely be enjoyed. The DLC makes it a lot better. There you go. Yeah, I'm trying to pay more attention to it now. It's majorly based on real historical events, but retells them with a bunch of flavor added. So you mean religion then? Like theology or just straight up mythology? Like, I understand what you're saying, but do you understand what you're saying? Carnaros? Yeah, a part of it, I think, Soulboot, is the delivery of the story. Like, a lot of the time, it's not, what you say, it's how you say it kind of thing. And I find it difficult to pay attention to the story, personally. I like the little guardian spirit cutscenes, but that's about it. So that's Clarity. That's the one I want, I think. Alright, so it looks like I'm grabbing this first. Hold Y, and then this one. Oh, that requires saving my point for that. Cool. Maybe, I think maybe I have to, or maybe it's high stance only? Yeah, it is. Nice. Oh, it's so sick! I love it. Alright, now where were we? It's sort of like a time jumping tag along that hits a lot of historical events with a blend of mythology thrown in. Okay. Have you ever tried to get lore through environment in Dark Souls? I know you have. Are you fucking drunk, Solver? Is that what's going on? Are you sitting there like Jack Daniels stroking your fucking shotgun? I am? Okay. That makes a lot more sense. Jamison. Right. All good then. Go about your business, sir. Oh, is that the quest? Yeah, that's right. But I'm not ready to go and do that yet. I want to run straight up through here and get to there, I think. What's that? What's that? What's that fucking thing? What's that fucking thing up there? Hold on a minute. I think because I've unlocked... More things are appearing on the map because... more things are appearing on the map because the exploration level has gone up, right? Oh, there's the checklist. I didn't see that. Fuck. Oh, well.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Free skill capacity, sweet. Beer-soaked motherfucking Bradborst. What's going on, brother? How you doing, mate? Good to see ya. Skeletal Warrior? True Flight Talismans. Oh, nice. Something about bow stuff. Oh yeah, bow damage goes up. Okay, so just straight up a bow. Only love it. Text used. Skill capacity increased. Cool, yep, so more skills, I get that. What am I doing in all items? Faster movement on evade? Wait. Wait a minute. Do I have to do anything here? Where I can just lock shit? Where typically there's like a button you can press to lock shit. You don't have to do that. You don't have to maybe it's in items and I go to new items. Is it here? Lock. There it is. Okay, so you do it from here. I think this is the menu that I want to... Like you go into here and you have a look through. I like that. I want to keep it. Bullseye bonus. Key. I don't give a fuck about that. What's this? A low weight fucking thing with equipment drop rate, maybe? Yeah, not really. Couldn't give a fuck. Faster movement when at low key. That could be useful. I'll keep that one. Ninja's Memorandum. Pray at a shrine with 4 in your possession to increase your ninja skill capacity by 1. Oh, okay, cool. Don't want Kusarigama. What's that? Medium gear. Guard key consumption. Just a little bit too low on the old shit, I think. Now, what's this? Special effects are all grayed out on that. I wonder why. Because I'm in samurai mode? Maybe? Casually skipping over pronouncing Bodis Matata? Oh, Bodis Matata all over your fucking face, bitch. Don't fucking pretend you know what I'm fucking what's going on up here. You don't know shit. Alright? Just think you do. Max arrows plus 1? Yeah. That one wins. Physic. That's just like a good heal. I don't need that. I don't need that. Gunpowder bomb gauge charge. That could be useful if we're going fucking gunpowder bombs with a ninja at some point. Increased luck. when you absorb Amrita? Oh. Oh no. I thought it was going to let me equip it the same as the weapon so I could choose who I want to equip it to. Or maybe it can't be equipped by the samurai. So it's guaranteed to have been equipped by the ninja. It's possible. Kill an enemy and increase movement speed now. It's nice and heavy. If you don't like the checklist, these markings can be turned off, can they? I'm not sure. The problem is you can't turn off the game design fundamentally wanting them to be there, you know, being designed with that in mind. I've had to stop playing a lot of games recently because of it, like Stalker 2. I don't know if I can be fucked anymore. Ooh, a lightning hammer. Sweet. Amrita earned in the Crucible. Lightning resistance. Final blow grapple on some jewel swords. Art spirit. Grants the specified status enhancement. Arc spirit. Increases your spirit force charge rate after you grapple. And a wind-based status element. Okay. You know what? It's just in case. Pride of the Crimson Army. Left trigger, left. A defense bonus based on stamina? That's pretty good. I've already got that, right? So then... I'm wearing it. Nice. Oh god, there's so much shit, man. We'll just wait for the blacksmith. That's better. Where do I want to go next? Yeah. Fucking starting to fade a little bit. It's all blurring together. I want to do this enemy base. That. Whoa. 11 enemies this time. We're moving up in the world, are we? What's going on? You want to crack? I mean, I bought lots of arrows, right? And these guys didn't bring helmets. That's hardly my fault. Can I practice my parries on you, maybe? Yeah, wait. What do you want? Huh? What do you want? You got something? You got nothing. Oh. Oh! Eye for an eye, hey? Get absolutely fucking dicked on, bro. Done. Just like that, lads. That's how you do it. Got the bloody iron key for me fucking troubles. Fucking fuck that shit up, huh? Beautiful. What you got hiding in here, mate? Female demon mask level 9, eh? And some kind of text. Fair enough. What's that? What's that, I wonder? The glowing red horizon. Yeah, it's pretty nice. And then you look up. Something fucking crazy going on. I don't know what it is. But wait. I probably should have seen that coming. These little fuckers. Okay, huh? Ah! That was close. Oh. See, my sword's kind of fucking got an effect on it there. I'm not sure what that's about. Oh, yes, I do know that. I've got my special up. Yo! Dude! Yeah, boy. I know exactly what it's about. Okay, so is that what I was looking at on the map? Ninja locks were here? Fair enough. Okay, and now I want to go here and head south and check all this shit out, do I? There's also a little questy boob there. Well, let's fucking sit here. I do believe. Oh, why believe when you can know? Bingo. See? Need to believe things. I'm trying to approach this like the traditional Nioh level structure and not like an open world. And in that way, I'm not looking at the map and figuring out what I've missed. I'm just looking at the level and going, what's in it? What do I need to get out of that level? You know what I mean? And rather than the levels being disconnected, I'm connecting them together. Oh, I remember up there. I didn't actually get up there. I saw there was a big cut up there, but I didn't get up there. That's kind of how I feel like I'm going to be trying to approach this shit, but I'll be interested to see how everyone else is. Do you feel connected? Cunt, I've finished both Death Strandings. You don't get more connected than me. Right? 1, 2, 3. You son of a cunt. 1, 2, 3, 4. Never mind. Don't even need. Oh, a Shirabon fucking soul core, eh? Lovely. Just straight and high on that one. Lovely. I don't know. Another one of those. Enough. Or the same one? Oh, maybe that's it. Maybe I can't get up there and do that until I bring the right spirit core to this motherfucker. Because that's the exact same fucking one that I've been gated out by before. That would make sense. That makes sense. Thinking it's... Yeah, exactly. That seems likely. Cool. Awesome. Great. So then I'm just going to fang over this way quickly. Boys. Ladies. What happened here? A bunch of bandits attack a fucking wagon? And you crawled away? Uh-oh. Did the previous quest that was here disappear? No. It just, the circle disappeared. Gotta go check down there as well. Oh, the ferry's up that way. Oh, that makes sense. Should have ran after the first 2 warning shots. Zach. Food's all gone, yes. I could have sworn I got the chest here. Yeah, I didn't. I could have sworn I got this fucking chest. Mantra sword? Now that looks like a new Adachi with Amrita gauge charge and gold earned on it. It's not an Adachi, it's a sword again. It's a sword again. You fucking cunt. Learn the difference between the goddamn fucking symbols, you useless maggot motherfucker. Every time I say, oh, it's a big sword! Oh, wait, no, it's not a big sword, is it? It's a small sword. It just looks big. Absolute fucking idiot. What the fuck did this cunt want from me? I don't know. Something about the ferry? Search for clues about the family. Oh, no. Why would I want to do that? What fucking game do you think I'm playing here? Witcher? Now this is interesting. This motherfucker wasn't here before. So, these mini side quests can totally spawn like their own fucking shit, right? Cool. I like that. The Gaki Chief, huh? Hey, big fella. How you doing? Boy. Okay, we're definitely going for these legs, huh? Oh, I fucked up. What? Fuck it. What's going on? Yes, yes, yes. Whoa. Oh, split you down the fucking middle, mate. Get fucked, cunt. That was piss.
What?
Off to join your family? What did I get? Ninja's locks. Fuck yeah, bro. And some new paralysis McJiggies? No, what I want to do is I want to go items, and then I want to go to new items, and I want to check using this menu regularly so it doesn't get overwhelming. Guard recovery key speed? Yes. Amrita bonus when saturated? Don't give a shit. Wind resistance? Don't give a fuck. Key recovery speed? But really, no. Guard key consumption? Maybe. Key pulse recovery is pretty good. Decreased damage taken. Ailing. When you are afflicted with a status ailment. I mean, that's pretty cool. Faster movement when you purify shit. That's pretty cool too, to be honest. Faster movement when you're on low health. Soul cores can be set. Yeah, I know what soul cores are. Thank you. I just got that new one. Yeah. God, it's a hammer. I don't want a fucking hammer. Bloody iron key. We used that. Decreased damage taken when you're at low health is not too shabby, all things considered. Key recovery speed, Pride of the Crimson Army. That's where we got to before. All right, cool. I think that's about it. Just go in every now and then. Maybe every time you go to a shrine and lock the new stuff that you want to keep. And that way you can just comfortably fucking delete everything Right? What do you think of the Nioh 3 demo so far? I fucking love it, dude. I love it. It's got some things I don't love about it, for sure. But for the most part, I think it's fantastic. I'm having a great time. When game designs only focus on increasing numbers, I think it's probably because you're drunk, because you're not usually this stupid. But the number increasing part isn't really relevant. It's the type of stat that is provided that's relevant. So, increased key recovery speed. Oh, thank you. When under certain conditions, for example, or when the enemy is saturated or something like that, and then it's about going, all right, how do I imbue my weapons with water damage? And there are a variety of different ways to do that as well. The actual number increase go up stuff is pretty insignificant comparatively. What you're really looking for are the really good types of benefits. And the thing that makes this series so enjoyable in that way is there's so fucking many of them. You know? You can have equipment set specifically for farming certain types of shit, or for upgrading, for fighting certain kinds of bosses, for doing certain missions, just for grinding up your gold and stuff, you know? All sorts. So yeah, I reject your overly reductive take. Scampus Furball and a Scampus Soul Core? Let's go. Got a little cat fucking Soul Core. Nice. I like that. Little glob was cute. If you mean the Scampus, oh yeah, it's supposed to be. It's a fucking fat, ball-shaped cat. What's over here, mate? Are you friendly? Be you a friend or enemy? Both. What the fuck are you? Jesus Christ. Have I just somehow stumbled onto some serious shit? Oh, yep. Oh, shit. What the fuck was that? What the fuck are you on about? Jesus. Can I? Yes! That's what I need to be doing. Ah! Oh. Shit! Stamina up. Oh! Fucking analog stick. How could you? Oh. You can block that? Oh my god. Oh. Last heal. Oh no! That was my ace in the hole! That's it! Transformed art. Swift step, heavy, unlock. Why does that pop up on the screen for a millisecond? But all the boring bullshit pops up like for 9 years. What did that say? All samurai. I bullied him in ninja. Yeah, I switched to ninja at one point and was like, you know what? I'm not comfortable with this right now. If he makes me, then I will. But for now, I'll stick to what I know. He was a good fight, man. I was starting to think this game was fucking losing its fucking difficulty a bit, but he was serious. I could not get his stamina down. Roaring dragon deflect. That's thank fuck for being able to deflect him, right? Shit. Saved my ass. I feel like there are other deflects I have as well that I haven't looked into yet. And then there's the Roaring Dragon one. It said get to the next one. I don't know what that means. Maybe it was just samurai points? Or unlocked something in here? Did anyone fucking see what the fuck it fucking said? There is a specific boss in this demo that was true, yeah. It's a small Odachi skill. Small? It should pop up with an exclamation mark on the skill tree. Let me go to a shrine. Swift step heavy. That sounds right. Or we get the Scampus. Gives us Summoning Seal Scampus times 4. And Feather Talisman. Oh, hold on a second. Yeah, it seems weird, Nick. And then the other one's like, boom! Let's explain a very basic, obvious, totally unfucking impossible to not understand mechanic. Using 8,000 words on the entire screen, and you have to manually skip it by holding A for 9 seconds. Cool, thanks. Couldn't have possibly deduced what the fuck that meant. Whereas these little fucking actual important elements disappear in a second, you know? How do you feel about fast travel? In this game, fine. Because this open world actually just feels like a big Nioh level. And there's no emergent gameplay in between the points. Generally speaking, in like The Witcher 3 or Red Dead Redemption 2 or something like that, the open world is the game. More or less. Fast traveling feels like you're skipping the game. You miss storms, you miss certain things that only happen at certain times, and you miss any dynamic events that take place. I feel like you're skipping a core part of the mechanics. I don't feel like that in this, though. This just feels like a big Nioh level, really. When used, these magical items temporarily conjure forth scampuses to attack your foes. Powerful practitioners can leverage mystical energy to control and issue commands to Oni and Yonai alike. En no Azuno, an ascetic monk of the Asuka period, is a prime example of one who could use such power to control and issue commands. Sorry. And in the yin position, Feather Talisman allows you to move in total silence and decreases damage when you fall from high places. Ooh. And the Shunobon, we have to do a bit more to unlock this one, but magical items just to attack your foes. Yeah, fair enough. And the ascetic talisman causes your body to explode if your life is reduced to 0, dealing damage to the area around you. Maybe for co-op? Also, we learned Panacea Cure Fast and Roaring Dragon Deflect. Increases life restored by 15. Yes. Roaring Dragon Deflect increases damage received. Increases damage taken from elemental attacks. Inflicts damage received. Elemental on an enemy after a successful deflect. So, right now I shouldn't put that on because I'm not doing any elemental damage. However, when I am, that could be awesome. But it does increase the amount of damage that I take from elementals, and that could be a problem. Blessing, Kodama Blessing. Increases Spirit Force when you use an elixir? For co-op, yeah, there we go. Red Dead 2 sells the best open world. I think I'd be inclined to agree with that. personally. Down to 60 on the weight limit now. Means we might be able to fucking fuck with our Sam gear a little bit. Well, look how fucking heavy that shit is. Oh my god. It's still 89.1. Still heavy as fuck. Heavy as fuck. But really sick. What do you reckon about this game never, ever, 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 ever giving me a fucking Odachi? Thoughts? Because I'm a little bit fucking bitter about it. Personally, you know. Here we go. This is what Nick was saying. So swirling snow is the we like that. Twin Moons is me fave banger. Imperative Strike. I'm not using that at all. And I'm going to replace it soon anyway, so I don't want to get used to it, to be honest. I know exactly what's going on there. Devastating Rush? Oh no, this is in mid stance. Okay. I don't think that new one is there. It might be on a different weapon that it was there. Okay. It doesn't matter. I thought I got something nice from beating that hard ass cunt, but it looks like I got fucking a big old bag full of dick. To do with what I please. Maybe if you switch to ninja, you'll go on. Wouldn't give me a spear either, yeah. It's just all swords, right? Fucking every cunt with their swords. Give you fucking all these different weapons, but really, we just want you to use swords, okay? Fine. I agree swords are cool. I just always see too many people using them, you know? And I don't understand why big swords aren't just default better than swords. Like, it's just math, really, isn't it? Ah, this is where I fought bro. Yeah, cool. Alright. Let me just fucking move this so I don't get lost again. Hype for full release. Yeah, you've been enjoying the demo, bro? I was a Tom for guy. Got to finish that game some way. Yeah. I finished Nioh 1 and all its DLC. It's worth doing, in my opinion. I thought it was really good. Some of the final boss encounters, plural, are a bit fucking shit. But it is overall something I'm glad I did. That said, I hear Nioh 2 is like so much better, and the new game plus, in particular for Nioh 2, is just like fucking insanely good. So I hear, over and over and over. So maybe don't bother with Nioh 1. Get yourself a nice fucking Nioh 2 fucking Master Edition on sale and just fucking dig in. I hear from people who know these things that that's the play. Nioh 2 new game plus cycles. Yeah, all the people who know, people who are worth listening to, seem to agree on that front. Really? Fucking with the man. I will cut you in twain. Yeah? Dude, coming out of sprint with the Odachi doubles the speed of an attack, I'm telling you. I think there are follow-ups to that, too. Ichimonji. The fucking Ichimonji special, mate. The Sekiro special. Love it. Fucking love it. First playthrough is just a tutorial, and yet I can't even seem to fucking get through that most of the time, you know? Search for the weeb in the hot spring or something? I get the gist. What's going on in here? Treasures? Nice. Right, I'll hit the crucible on the way back out then. Cool, we've got the quest and the enemy base up here. This is a prettier game than Nioh 2 by a fairly significant degree and in some very subtle ways. It only pops out occasionally, but man, it's a good looking game. It still looks like fucking Nioh, which is never going to be a good thing. But in this particular case, I got a fucking good looking game. People say it looks like a PS2 game. Not on my PC. Look at the density of the brush here, you know. The texture of these lovely cobblestone walls. The moss on them, the decay on them. Nioh's always unabashedly had its own art style, much like its own form of level design, which I think is very good, but never seem to enjoy. That said, I may be coming around. I think my big problem with Nioh is always that it falls off for me. Like, I love it, and then I lose appreciation of it because it just keeps going and going and going, and it all seems too similar. But I feel like I feel differently about it this time than I did the last two games. Maybe I've matured, you know? I'm looking at things from a different perspective than I was back then. But I feel differently about Nioh. And I'm really fucking pumped to go through this third one. And learn and try to really get into it. Well, while also doing more Nioh 2 off stream. Finally do the end of that game and maybe the DLC as well. While I'm on this big Nioh binge. I might wake up one day and just go, oh, I'm not into it anymore. I need a different. I need another genre or something, you know. But right now, like, I feel really pumped about it, and I'm super glad that it's here. Fuck, the lighting looks really nice on that, doesn't it? You have 2 kids now. You've definitely matured. I had a 3-year-old when Nioh 2 came out. Now I've got a 9-year-old and a newborn. I do feel different. I like this fucking. I like this Guardian ability. Let's see with Crimson Desert. Yeah, that's an interesting one, isn't it? Black Desert cunts doing a single player fucking game next. I mean, the last time I played Nioh, I had not climbed a mountain in Japan and sat in a hot spring on a mountain in Japan and overlooked Kobe below with my kid next to me and dipped our feet into some beautiful salt mineral rich waters, drunk in the signs. You know, I hadn't done that before, and now I have. So maybe, you know, maybe those sorts of things play a role too. Monkey fuck? I know all about monkey fuck. Oh, I see it coming, mate. piece of fucking piss. Yasuo. Time for a soak? Usually this gives you a buff that increases your health over time. Like a health regenerative buff. Oh, and some samurai locks and a fan apparently as well. Ah, bask in the natural hot springs and bathe while enjoying the splendid view of the giant demon descending from the heavens. It's good. Very good. There it is. There's the hot spring buff. Also some completion rewards. Yokai teardrops. Not quite sure what that means. Oh, you've got dual swords? Whoa! The direction of the fucking cunt bag's fucking malice or some shit. And what the fuck's that about? Something cheeky going on there. You got rinsed, mate. I've not messed with the photo mode yet. No. Again, I don't know why, but it's not that kind of game for me. It doesn't do it. It doesn't bring it out. There was a photo mode here somewhere, though, wasn't there? Maybe I'm thinking of Nioh too. It was there. But yeah, it doesn't do it to me. Doesn't make me want to go, oh, I need a photo of that. I mean, honestly, even just a nice little fucking one of those bangers to throw in the screenshot folder is good enough. Death Stranding. Can't fucking stop myself. Every 5 seconds, I feel like there's something I gotta take a fucking photo of, you know? Same as, yeah, Cyberpunk too, yeah. It's something to do with the art style that I just don't find pretty, you know? I don't know what it is. Samurai skill, capacity 9. And now it brings this up straight away. It automatically brings this up. Is it doing that because... Oh, I know what's happened. It's doing that because it's selling all the white shit automatically for me. It's not actually selling it automatically. It's giving me the option to, like that. Boom. There we go. Done. That's what's going on. Nice. Because we put the auto sell option on. So all the white stuff's automatically gone unless I've locked it. Life recovery in Yokai Realm. Whatever. Is that a new fucking Adachi? Equipment drop rate? Take it. Faster movement with key. Whatever. I don't even know what I unequipped. It's always so much shit. Faster movement and reader absorption and ninjutsu hit. So you're running around hitting cunts and increasing your movement speed for it. Like, that sounds fun, right? That sounds awesome. It's very murky. You could even say cluttery. HUD obscures the art style to an extent, but the oversaturated, glossy, muddy aesthetic is overstuffed even without the UI. Yeah. I think of all that nonsense you just fucking vomited onto my cock, because you know what I like. Glossy stands out as the one with a ring of truth. You know how in the world there is glossy and there is matte everything. Like this Wii U Pro controller is glossy. And some people like that. And those people are fucked in the head. Probably dropped when they were children, maybe kicked by a fucking horse, run over by a car. I don't know. Something happened along the way that made them prefer shiny, glossy texture to nice, delicious, terse, matte finishes. And I think perhaps the people in charge of Nioh have that same bent in the other direction, and because there is a glossiness that feels right, and I can't fucking handle it. It's not for me. But again, just because I don't prefer a certain thing doesn't mean I can't enjoy that. I certainly do enjoy it, and I don't think it's bad per se. It never makes me think of opening up photo mode. Demon Souls PS5, I couldn't stop, you know? I can't explain why though. Oh, a green soul core. That's a first, I think. Can I shoot you in your dick? No. Oh, shit! Too early. What is this? Deflect arrow? That's what I wanted to do. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it, man. Another green one. Fucking sexy. It's funny, in this game, like, I don't think I've died today. In Nioh 2, I can't go 5 fucking seconds without getting killed. 5 fucking seconds. Doesn't matter if it's a skeleton with a fucking hat or the biggest fucking demon you've ever seen in your life. They'll both kill me exactly the same quickness every goddamn time. And it'll be the speed in which it takes me to fucking blink, you know? Everyone's pretty chillin'. I wonder if it's because it's the first area and I'm comparing the first zone of Nioh 3 with level fucking 90 fucking Nioh 2 or something. And maybe the beginning of Nioh 2 was as forgiving as this is, but I heard Lance McDonald talking the other day about how the alpha was fucking crazy hard by comparison. But I didn't play the alpha. I didn't even fucking know there was an alpha. But my mother's a designer. Matt wasn't an accidental choice. Wasn't an accidental choice. I don't get that. I don't know what that means. I don't understand what those words mean. Oh, do you mean your name? Love it. People probably bitched and they nerfed it, yeah? I'd imagine later it'll be the same, yeah. I don't imagine they're gonna make Nioh easier. Like, Nioh 2 was harder than Nioh 1. I don't understand. I mean, maybe they, maybe they're trying to open it up to a wider audience. They certainly went with some more Elden Ring tropes, but I feel like they know that the games that they made are supposed to be hard, and are respected as such. Right. Interesting. There's a pretty good chance that I'm nearing the end of the demo. But I could be wrong. I've still got to explore this area. I've still potentially got to explore all this area. So we might still have some more to do. But I do feel like I've made some fucking progress today. And that's because I just didn't get fucking fucked up by a bunch of shit, you know? I mean, there's a chest up there. Who gives a shit? The Nioh 2 demo was one level and it was pretty easy, and it was like the 5th mission. Okay, fair. Necro, what's up, man? How you going, dude? I'm enjoying it a lot. I'm enjoying it a lot! A hell of a lot. Actually. It's fucking great fun, man. Oh, I see ya. You cheeky bugger. Wrong arrow type, though. It wasn't helped by the fact they reused a bunch of enemies that I learnt by heart from Nioh 2. It's a good point, too. Ooh, transform dark cloud spit of flight. I wasn't quick enough? Cloud spitter fire. You guys say that? Is it here? Oh, I don't know. I never know. I got 4 samurai fucking points and 3 ninja points I didn't know I bloody had, though. That's nice. There's a time I had a look at my fucking swords. Oh, yeah. Yeah, those are the ones I got, right? So, spinning slash midair. Album. Oh, why? I don't think. I'm not standing around blocking and parrying with this form. Close the distance between you and your enemy while guarding. Unleash a rapid flurry of thrusts. I'm just going to save those points. I don't know where to put those. Is this... Maybe these are the things they're saying? Like, yo, you can now... dual swords with a samurai? I have a lot of, yeah, that's cool. Ninja swords and swords. Tonfa, spear, axes, hatchets. I see. So really it's just swords and dual swords that are shared between the two, I think. Looks to me like there are some other bubbles here as well, by the way. 2 more weapon types for each class that we haven't seen pre-DLC. The alpha was far harder. This is a breeze in comparison to it, as well as the beginnings of the first 2 games. So you do think this is easier than the beginnings of the first 2 games? What's the next big playthrough? Nioh 3, man. After that, probably Resi 9. But yeah, Nioh 3 is the new hotness, brother. In my neck of the woods, anyway. Once I finish the Legacy of Kain series playthrough on Monday, Fridays, maybe we, look at something in that slot. We'll have to see how we go. The arrows from Revenant Graves. I assume you're talking about these arrows, perhaps. Although when I killed a Revenant, there was like some fucking shit going through the air, so you might be talking about that as well, which we've not really fucked with yet. That's necessary. Left bumper before getting attacked by anything will deflect it. See, I don't know if I want that, because I've already got my own version of that with the Odachi. That's how it seems to me, anyway. So then I'm done with Samurai, and I start looking into Odachi again. What was I heading towards? With the Odachi, I feel like there was something I was heading toward with the Odachi. Maybe it was this way? Charges into the enemy and then knocks them off balance? So you dodge, then Y? Quick attack from low. Cute. Mission. Deflect the enemy's attack, then counter. Okay, so this is like, instead of just pressing left bumper, you press left bumper and X to do a deflect and attack. And that might be different to putting them on the ground, which could be good, because the putting them on the ground thing's not fantastic. Strong to mid's pretty fucking nice too, though. I do like that one. I swear there was one that was 2 cost that I was really looking forward to. Does Odachi work against yokai? I don't think so. It's this one, isn't it? No, this one? No. Oh, yeah, that's the one I wanted to learn. Clarity. Which slows movement speed, but increases key recovery speed. You can't equip them from here? Oh, I think it would have automatically equipped because I left the slot empty, perhaps. Probably pretty handy too. And the game's Windows Live Age. I've still got that copy of the game actually. This is worth a full playthrough on stream in my opinion, but I'm a filthy casual. Oh, on this? I imagine you'd be able to suit my vote for the Monday Friday slot. Yeah, no, I have a feeling I know what it is. I don't think it's going to happen because I just don't think it'll pull in a big enough audience or enough interest, unfortunately. Not like a Drakengard series playthrough into a Nioh series playthrough or something would do, you know. I could be wrong. But I mean, what do you do if not go with your gut? With this shit, right? I might not be that way forever, as I've said before, for a variety of different reasons. Even now, things are a lot less determined by what people want to watch. Part of the reason I think why my previous Nioh runs kind of fell off on stream and I ended up playing them off stream was because I think people just sort of weren't interested in watching anymore. But I had a much fucking bigger audience back then. I'm not sure if it's such a big deal now. It's not a very good stream game, in my opinion. For me, it comes down to how do I feel about streaming it. You know? Am I bored? Am I uncomfortable? Do I feel like there's not enough to talk about, to do? I never know what my numbers are, so that part doesn't bother me at all. But the feel, like, the energy, you know? That bothers me. I watched Man play Nioh for many, many hours. Yes. However, that was after he stopped giving a fuck about growing his channel or being even remotely successful on this platform. The Man Nioh arc was, you know, was Man throwing in the fucking towel and straight up just playing what he fucking wants to play, regardless of what anybody else wants. Which is awesome, and I loved it. It was great times, exactly. He saw the writing on the wall well before any of us, or most of us anyway. The writing on the wall being that Twitch was just no longer going to be the same kind of place that it was, where you could just sort of, you know, hang out with people, play games, and make a good living and be successful on it. You were going to have to follow certain rules, certain structures in order to get people excited. Subathons and gift subs and all of these other things were coming in and just fucking changing the way it was. There was a time, there was a day, you might not remember, there was a time when all you needed from a person was for them to pull out their credit card and agree to pay you $4.99 a month. That was it. There was no anything. There was a tip button as well. And if you did something particularly fucking achievement worthy, people might fucking throw down some tips. But really, it was just all you wanted out of people was just that one sub, you know? And for them to keep it. When they added all these other ways to get paid, they fundamentally changed what it is to stream, you know? Because now there's all the... in order for you to be successful, it needs to be this constant, like, begging / incentivizing game. Because all of a sudden you just don't get paid like you used to if you don't do that. Now again, I started early enough, like Man, that I've got that sort of baseline, so I don't need to worry too much. But I can't imagine what it's like for anybody that started later than I did and doesn't have solid foundations, that never built those up because there was no time to do it. By the time they started, it was already in this phase. Treasure trains for RNG based sub discounts. Yeah, Man did the right thing. Switched to doing what he wanted to do, and then when he had enough of it, stopped. And I enjoyed every fucking last second of it, yeah, man. It was great times. And I definitely feel like, look, not that I'm, you know, ready to quit streaming or anything, but that I'm comfortable enough, I think, now that I can just sit here and play Nioh, and as long as I'm still enjoying it, not really worried about anything else. But that remains to be seen. Don't go into the YouTube streaming section. I'm streaming on YouTube right this second. Right this second. Did I miss a Kodama up here? Where are these little fuckers hiding out? Must be on the roof. Someone's stomping around up there. Oh, hello. Wait a second. Oh, you fucker. There he is. Could you ever see yourself running ads, or is that like the final nail in the coffin? No, it's not. It's not at all. There are a lot of things I wouldn't do, or I'd rather do ads first. But here's the thing with ads, right? On Twitch. And I've done the experimenting myself on my EXP TV channel, which always runs ads. Here's the thing about ads. If I don't run them every 20 minutes, and everyone who's subbed doesn't get them, how much fucking money do you think I'm really going to make on ads on this channel? Follow that and have it open so Cody plays Kingdom Come Deliverance. Yeah, once that makes more money than this, I'll play Kingdom Come Deliverance. Done. At least Street Betty. The only way to make money off ads that I can tell is to have a good 1,000 odd concurrents, you know, and a big portion of them not subscribed to you, and be running them all the time. Have that 20-minute cycle on the way Twitch wants you to. And that, obviously I can't do that. I could maybe get to running them once an hour. But I wouldn't like it. It's not really conducive to how I stream. Oh, I didn't. You can't. But yeah, look, it's not like, again, I've always said, when I need money, I'll tell you cunts that I need money, and I'll start putting in more drastic measures to keep the channel alive, you know? That doesn't involve me fucking begging and shit, but... And ads would be one of them if I felt like they'd actually make any money, you know? But... I feel like all the ad revenue I need to make is on the Lurk channel, the 24/7 channel. And I'd rather focus on, yeah, the Patreon stuff and shit, you know? Where I can actually do something extra and try and get paid for it. I'm waiting for the next Mixer equivalent payout bag, and then I'm out. Yeah, dude. If fucking Mixer started up now, whoo! Or if Facebook fucking would, you know, asking us to fucking leave now, whoa. See ya! If I had my time again, I'd be living in King Cathalion's fucking house. You know what I'm saying? After 2 years of sitting on Facebook alone. Talking to myself. Then buy a mansion, come back to Twitch. That was the right call, for sure. No, they didn't offer me a bag. The only bag I ever really got close to taking was there was a time where Twitch were really pushing the ads and they were giving out contracts. And it was like, you have to run this many ads, you know, per week kind of thing, per show. and you get paid this amount of money, but you don't get any money from your subs unless your sub revenue goes over that amount of money, and then you get the float. So you basically get a minimum salary of X 100K, and then you no longer have incentive. And my execution shit was like popping off then. And I was like, I don't have any incentive to build cool stuff and to encourage people to subscribe. I feel like, not to mention, I was working less. You know? Things were comfortable, and I was scaling down. I was taking every second day off. Not at that point, but later. I was taking every second day off. I was looking at chilling a bit too. And I thought, can you imagine having to do this contractually every day for 8 hours so you can run that many ads? And then every time someone subscribes, makes no fucking difference to you. And I just thought, I actually don't want to do that job. There are so many other jobs I would just rather do, you know, than that. It's one that would have paid pretty decent, but not heaps more than I was already making, you know, maybe 60 grand more or something. I was like, fuck, if I just ran the ads myself, I'd probably make that extra anyway. Back then anyway, with fucking average 1,000 concurrents or whatever. And then I'll cook. Come here. It would have absolutely been a death blow, and I think I made the right call. Because again, I don't want this to... Obviously, this little streaming thing is not a little streaming thing. This has been my main source of revenue for over 10 years. I've bought a house. I've raised a family. I've been the sole provider for my family, allowing my wife to spend the money that she was getting from her job on looking after her parents and shit. You know, I've lived buy whatever we want, make sure the kids, you know, have great Christmases, and just been able to live beautifully on this life. And most importantly, haven't had to sacrifice my joy of making content, if you want to call it that, of hanging out, talking shit, and playing games in any significant way. Maybe it's like, well, instead of just playing this game forever, I should do this, or maybe I should do that. But it's all like, whether I'm playing Kingdom Come Deliverance because I really want to play that, or grinding away at Hyrule Warriors, nobody wants to watch because that's what I want to do, or what. I still want to do all of that, right? My job is to come and hang out and make jokes and make fun of people and play video games and have a good time. That's fine. What I'm actually doing doesn't matter so much. Sometimes it does, you know? When Elden Ring come out, you couldn't have fucking kept me away from it. There's gonna be, you know, exceptions. It's a good job. It's a good job. And I've been able to keep it for a long time, thanks to you cunts enjoying it. You know, and even though Twitch's meta, if you will, has shifted over the years, I've still been able to stay afloat. I haven't been growing for 6 years or something, you know? And if you're not growing, you're dying. But I've been dying very slowly. So much, and I was in such a comfortable position that it's a trickle. It's a trickle. Can drag it out fucking ever, really. And of course, how much money you spend plays a more significant role in how comfortable you are versus how much money you make. Like, you can live more frugally than you do. I haven't really even had to... I cut back a bit, you know? Like, I don't just buy every fucking thing that I fucking want. But I still, you know, if I want something, I'm still going to grab it. For the most part. Just ever since
yes.
May said she was pregnant.
The smell of proper devotion.
Scaled back a bit.
Old friend. We've missed you.
Mangoes, what's going on, cunt? Thank you very much. Work's been a bit busy in our town and keeping me away from the good shit. Oh well, you gotta work when the work's there, don't you, mate? Good on you. And I'm just fagging around the demo, you know. I work to feed my Warhammer habit. Hey, I bought myself a Nagash a few weeks ago, right? That's $170 I didn't need to fucking spend. But on the other hand, I buy barely any Warhammer things because I've got so much to paint. So almost all of my Warhammer collections from years ago. So, you know, I'm still meeting in the middle. It's just, again, when the new baby comes along, you're like, okay, I'm just going to be a little cleverer. I'm going to be a little less willy-nilly with my spending. Just to make sure that everything's safe and I don't have to rely too hard on the generosity of people on the internet that really have their own fucking lives and their own problems and don't need to be spending any extra money other than a sub on me, you know? In a world with subscriptions for everything and everyone too, even that's asking a lot. I don't want this job to ever have to rely more on people than just a sub, you know? Like, that's the people that do gift subs and fucking tier 3s and shit, and it's all amazing. And it's the reason why I'm still able to live comfortably, for sure, but I don't want to rely on that. The baseline should be what Twitch started as far as I'm concerned, you know? Just subs. When this platform started becoming a bunch of buskers. It reminds me of how video games, you used to buy the video game and then you got the video game and then now you got the microtransactions because publishers want to remove the cap on how much each person can provide revenue-wise, you know? Like, well, if you have microtransactions, then if you don't have microtransactions, every person is $60. Everyone is a little $60 on there, now 70, right? But if you do have microtransactions in your game, well, maybe they're $90. Because they buy one thing. Maybe they're 120. Maybe they're 150. Digital Deluxe Edition as well. Maybe, you know, maybe they're 300. Because you allowed them to buy red orbs in DMC or whatever, right? That's what it reminds me of. Oh, God. Don't like it. I don't even like it. Just because it's fun. Oh, it was a ninja form, so it was a different... It was the cat. I just got murdered. That's never happened before. With fucking Tomfa as well. The Patreon... Thank you! Thank you. I'm working on a new article for this week. Maybe next week I can do something a little bit about Nioh. How does subs work for you at getting money? Or is there something better? I mean, the percentage you get for... Oh, I get 70%. I always have. So, there was no 50-50 when I started. So, 70-30 is just the way it's always been for me. And that's always been fine. That 30% that Twitch take is to make sure the servers work and the transcode options are there and make sure you guys are fucking able to chat and, you know, use fucking emotes and stuff and just the structural stuff. And also, you know, the payment processing platform and other little things here and there that stuff's supposed to do. And maybe moderation tools or whatever, right? I've always felt that the 30% I pay Twitch is fair and balanced. For what I get out of it, anyway. Did you block that fucking sword, you crazy? I think cosmetic microtransactions are acceptable, just not pay to win shit. That is, I'm sure you think that is a thought that you've had, but it's actually a plan. And I know you won't want to hear this, because you probably think quite highly of your own intellect. But that's been said before. It's an industry plant. The fucking brainworm that a publishing house, a marketing team, very clever cocksuckers, invented and then made you say, without you even knowing that they made you say. Another one is don't read reviews from critics. They're on the take. By us. Don't buy all your games and play them without reading reviews. In fact, you should pre-order them now. And also grab the Digital Deluxe Edition that has 3 DLCs that we haven't even fucking made yet. And there's no promise at all that we'll deliver them, just, you know, or that they'll be any good, or that we'll have more than one person working on them. But that's another one that the publishing industry created. Like, the greatest trick the devil ever pulled was convincing you that it didn't exist. It's like that energy. These marketing teams are very clever. They're very good at what they do. And what they've convinced you is that all of the aesthetic pieces of a game, the way you look, how cool you are, how cool other people are when they see you, they convinced you that that's actually not part of the game. That's extra. But for 25 years, it was part of the game. It came with. That was included. You got all of the aesthetics with. And then now, you don't. They're extra. You know? It'd be like going to McDonald's, getting yourself a meal, right? But then they tell you, as of now, the fries don't come in the meal. The meal's just the burger and the drink. And you're like, what? The fries have always come with the drink and the burger. That's the meal. Nope. Fries are extra. You know? McDonald's, what do you think I'm a millionaire? Who has money for that shit? It's not a perfect analogy, but I hope it illustrates my point. Somebody convinced you that aesthetics aren't really part of the game. They're just as much a part of the game as the gameplay. They're what you look at when you play it. They're part of the immersive experience. Now, I can make room for the idea that if a game is free, and all of the mechanics and all of the level design and all of the art design and everything in it is free. And there are a few. Warframe, perhaps. Path of Exile, perhaps. The term free stretches a little bit far, in my opinion, but you know what I mean. Like, it's mostly free. Then fair enough. If you don't have to pay anything, and the only thing they're going to fucking get you to buy is the aesthetics, I don't like it. I think it's a good business model that works for a lot of people because they don't have a lot of disposable income and they don't feel compelled to spend money on costumes. Whereas some people who do feel compelled to spend money on costumes, well, they can. But that's only in the case of games being free. And what free means is other people will pay your ticket for you. That's what free means in the video games industry. And if you think about places like the Philippines and Thailand and Vietnam, for example, they have fuckloads of people with absolutely no disposable income, especially kids, and they can just play all these fucking games. Where they couldn't before, you just had to buy the games, or more likely the LAN cafe or the internet cafe would buy the games or licenses for them. They even had their own deals with those countries, and then the kids would just buy time from the LAN cafe, and then they get to play the games that are on the computer there. But that all changed with League of Legends and shit like that, where this fucking game's free. You can't play all the characters you want. You have to wait till next week to see which ones you want are available. But it is fucking free. Oh no, I fell for that, didn't I? Really lost all my Amrita. Oh god, and he's upgraded now. Oh shit. Where's me? Oh no! I'm trapped! I've lost me souls! Help! Help! Found him! So much better at this game when I'm not talking while I'm playing it. Are you fucking right? Jumping up on the roof, as if. You might be right. I'm not firm in my view about the acceptability of cosmetic microtransactions. I won't pay for them. Fair. It's that phrasing, that particular phrasing, like every word in that first sentence that you said has been said before by thousands and thousands and thousands of people. And it might feel like you came up with those words and put them out because that's how you feel, but I'm telling you, you were brainwashed. And they did it over a few years by making you pay to win. EA especially, with things like Battlefront 2 and shit, they added, intentionally, pay-to-win mechanics and then walked them back. So that exactly that fucking phrase would begin to be propagated. And exactly those fucking words. Oh, we got a B Corp. You know what I mean? Just to convince you that video games are expensive and they're not making enough money and they cost too much to make, and the reasons why they cost so much to make is because the graphics got 1 billion times better, even though nobody asked for it and our computers fucking can't run it, and that's just the way games have to be, because the only thing that really matters is graphics. In terms of, pushing the barrier, all the games will operate the same way, but they need to be visually distinct. And next gen means better graphics, and it always has, right? Start high, haggle low. A tactic as old as coin. Well said. That's exactly right. The only MTX I'll ever endorse will be Path of Exile ones. GGG deserves. I wish more game companies had the passion they have. So you think that the microtransactions are justified because they're good people and they're passionate? That's interesting. For me, it's because they sell their fucking game for $0. But I think what you're talking about is support. And that's interesting. Because that's my fucking business model. GGG have been doing it longer than I have. But that's how it works here too. You know? And I don't mind it at all. A lot of people can watch my show for free because they don't have the disposable income. They don't want to spend what they have watching fucking people on Twitch, because a bunch of other people love what I do and want to support it. Because spending money on my show so that it continues to exist, so that it continues to grow, and because it helps me directly live my life, because they choose to do that, a bunch of people can watch it for free. It's exactly the same with actual free-to-play games like Path of Exile 1. Path of Exile 2 the game that I like is a fucking joke in that regard. The fucking rug pull, if I ever fucking seen one. But
I remember you. Back from war, are we? Good.
But GGG have garnered a lot of goodwill over the years, and it seems relatively well deserved. That was begging for a sub. Thanks, Ram. Cheers, mate. Speaking of support, I appreciate it. You don't have to. I'm looked after. I'm good. I'm covered. People like Nachos Brohim with their fucking tier 3 subs. Even though they work at the fucking shop that sells you fucking glasses and absolutely can't afford to be giving me their money. Still do.
The next execution. Wonderful.
And as a result, you don't have to pay. So it's all good. Thank you, Zephyr, for the 5-pack. Cheers, mate. Welcome, 5 cunts who don't fucking want to be spending their cash on me right now. Some of them might have... Valfalos. Valfalos has been subbed here for fucking decade, I reckon. Not anymore. Maybe he doesn't like the show anymore. Maybe I called his mum a cunt. Maybe he's just not on Twitch at the moment. Maybe he's fucking, you know, not doing well. Maybe he's feeling poorly. Whatever the reason, Valfalos isn't paying anymore. But because Zephyr is, we're all good. It's the GGG way. And yeah, I agree. Fucking fantastic. I think it works better as a Twitch fucking concept than it does a fucking video game one, but... But again, I do genuinely believe that there is a place for free-to-play games. I do not believe there is a place for pay games and also pay for the cosmetic. That kind of double dipping is feral, in my opinion. Jesus. Have one of these, mate. Hey, I like mem apples. But I got a lot of soul cores on me at the moment. A lot of soul cores. Only one good kind of double dipping? Absolutely. One in the pink, one in the stink. As old as coin. The only kind of double dipping I want to fucking hear about. But, you know, you give these fucking video game companies a fucking inch.
The smell of proper
They'll take a mile.
Welcome
and they
back,
certainly have.
Old friend. We've missed you.
Over the years. Busted the wall down there. Paradox in a box. What's going on, mate? Good to see you. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing good. Appreciate the fucking sub, mate. I sure don't think I was the first to suggest. It's not like that. I know. But they haven't really let me bother them. I get your points, and they've got me thinking. I hope you do. Gotta wonder... We're just being a human, you know? You think you come up with a lot of the stuff that you say, and this is the same over like a lot of years. Look at the way politics work now, yeah? And back in the day as well, like people just regurgitating other people's points. Sometimes, you know, you watch things, you read things, you hear things, and they influence the way you're thinking, and then before you know it, you're just repeating talking points. I'm not saying you specifically, although I feel like you don't have to be a moron to have it happen to you occasionally. They get in, and they feel like your thoughts. Now, I think if you're a moron, it happens to you every fucking day. And you get on fucking Twitter or whatever.
Another
and you just
has returned.
Black.
Welcome back.
Horgon! Welcome back, mate. Cheers, dude. That's appreciated. I think there are a lot of fucking idiots out there that do, absolutely, constantly, fucking regurgitate other people's fucking thoughts. Whether they know it or not. But I think the best of us, sometimes, you know, watch a YouTube video, or a few, you know, maybe read a couple of posts or something, and then all of a sudden, we've got a perspective on something. And we don't quite realize that it's not our perspective. We've adopted it as our own. And we might agree with it, too. Naturally. But the problem is you didn't do the working out to get to it, you know? Like getting the answer to a math fucking problem without doing the working out to get there. You agree that the answer to the question, the equation, is this number. But if you didn't go through the motions, you can't really confirm or deny that. And I feel like that's the way with these sorts of thoughts. You just sort of get in there and you're like, where did I get that from? Do I feel that way? Do I actually believe that it's okay all of a sudden because of fucking oblivion that I have to pay for a bunch of fucking assets that obviously should have been part of the game in the first place? Am I really, truly okay with everybody in the game that I play looking way cooler than me because their parents have more money than I do? Or because they got a better job, because they grew up in a better environment, or because they went to a better school, or any of the infinite amount of socio-economical fucking sort of variables at play, you know? Like, I thought in these video game worlds we were supposed to be actually equal, you know? That our time and our effort was supposed to determine our success and our vibe. All of a sudden, no, it's fine. And you get super insidious stuff like shark cards in Grand Theft Auto.
Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Like, apparently the Rockstar didn't make enough money on Grand Theft Auto. Take-Two didn't make enough money on Grand Theft Auto 5. Just by making a sweet fucking game. Apparently they had to sell you in-game currency. And it took them from like a very profitable game company that could continue to make games, pay their staff, generate heaps of revenue for their CEO, make more content, keep servers live. All that was done. And they went from that to selling you in-game shit, right? And that made them the most profitable entertainment product in the history of the planet Earth. I mean, who doesn't love a bit of Grand Theft Auto? But Jesus motherfucking Christ. The most profitable in the history of the fucking species. Shit makes more money than slave sugar plantations did, you know? This fucking wild. Not that they're entertainment products, but still. Make them real money, you know? Of course the big cunts were going to get into the industry and start going, well, we've got to sell everything, you know? Air collapse. Thanks for 69, mate. Nice. If they offer an alternative, a grind, or doing something hard, to get the cool skin, I think it's an option. What about Shadow of Mordor 2? Where they... Because what they're doing is they're gonna offer you in-game shit, right?
Here's an old one.
D-Jack.
Almost as old as me.
108 months. Thanks, brother. Didn't see it coming, mate. I thought you were going to fucking leave me by now. Cheers, mate. So the whole, I always use this example, the second Shadow of Mordor game, both fucking garbage. The Nemesis system was the only redeeming fucking element of it, and Warner Brothers patented it. They stole every other piece of their video game design from other video games, and they bought the IP from someone else who wrote it, right? Or from their family. And then they made one unique fucking thing, the Nemesis system, and then patented it so nobody else could use it, and they never used it again. Like, think about that. That's what they do. That's what that company's about. We took Assassin's Creed fucking game philosophy and design. We took Ubisoft's fucking map philosophy and design, open world design. We took everything from everyone. Made one fucking thing, and then you can't have it. Anyway, Shadow of Mordor 2 had some fairly egregious microtransactions in it. It became a big deal in the industry, Org. And then, after massive blowback, they decided to walk it back. They removed the microtransactions from the single-player game that you had to buy, right? And then they had to patch it. Because the game balance and pace without the microtransactions as the bait was all designed around making you want to spend that money, right? They didn't put it in there just as a, well, you could buy these if you want, or you can grind it out. They specifically designed the drop rates and the calculations and the speed and the pacing based on making you psychologically want to spend that money as often as possible. They have more fucking psychiatrists working at these companies than programmers for this exact reason. I'm not making this up. So they had to balance the game again. Fundamentally change how the game plays and how the pacing progresses. Once they had removed the microtransactions, do you really still believe, with that sort of shit going on, that it's okay if they give you a grind option? Or do you think it would be better if grinding was the only option? Grinding, in this case, being a synonym for playing, and it was balanced not on what is most likely to get you to give up the grind and spend money, but instead, like Nioh, on what makes a good video game. Because those are the two fucking choices that exist. Your one, or a good video game. Games are a trap for people with problems. Exactly, they are, but even if you don't spend money, like I don't, and I don't let my kids either, or maybe you don't too, but even if you don't spend money, the game itself is designed differently, and you're getting a different experience, a worse experience, objectively, so that these manipulative tricks can be played on the people who are susceptible to them. Whereas the alternative is this. That's what I don't understand. How can you possibly be okay with the latter, or with the former, when this exists? How can people possibly be okay with paying for cosmetics when you have this, which allows you to choose which armor you want to wear based on how much of the game you've managed to play, how much RNG has worked out in your favor, and how much time you've been able to invest? It is one or the other. We just, again, this whole like old school haggling thing, they just made games really shit with pay to win stuff for a while and then walked it back so that that version didn't look so bad. By comparison, it's not so bad. But fundamentally, they are fucking us. And then again, another one of those little industry plant phrases, I don't buy them, so they don't affect me. Which in essence is what Hog's kind of getting at, right? It's not your thought. Spoken by millions of people across the fucking globe over the last fucking 10 years. And very, very specifically designed to be that way. By people who set up a sequence of events that would lead to that result. They affect me because I'm locked out of content that could have been in the game. The content that you fucking paid for. That should have been in the game, not could have. And that was in the game for the first few decades of game development and design. It wasn't even considered until it was. And then everyone did it. And they'll keep fucking with us more and more. You're loving this new advanced access shit on everything? Get the digital deluxe edition for an extra $40 and you get to play 5 days early. No! You buy the digital deluxe edition, you get to play on the day it comes out. If you don't, you get to play 5 days late. That's how it works. That's reality. But their phrasing makes you feel like you have to pay more to get in early. That's not how it works. The game gets fucking made. The game gets released. Everybody can buy it and play it for that price. All they're doing is giving you a fucking discount 5 days later. But they spin it. They spin it differently. No, it's early. They can't even get the goddamn name right either. 9 out of 10 of them call it early access. Literally early access. Not advanced access. Which doesn't mean the same fucking thing, because they don't even fucking know. Everybody in this fucking world knows what early access is, except the cunts selling it this shit. They don't even know what the words mean. Because they don't care, they're not part of our world. They work for investment conglomerate, faceless, umbrella corporations who look at numbers and make those numbers go up. They're worse than us. In these fucking video games, you know? They're just looking at different... They're the same as us, just looking at a different game. One that lets you buy a helicopter. You win it. Hey, who's this? This guy's got a health bar. I didn't say you could have a health bar. Who do you think you are? Piece of shit. I sub on Turbo, so I pay all the cunts. Good man. Good man. Except me. Because I don't run ads. You don't pay me shit. You freeloading, fuckbag, cock-sucking motherfucker. Luckily for you, my show's free. So, you're more than welcome to hang out. Somebody else is paying for you. Now, if, however, you were to head on over to my other channel, EXP TV, and just leave a tab open, you'd be paying me a fucking shitload. Like real money. Just you leaving that tab open might put $100 in my pocket every month. Turbo subs on that channel, absolutely right. Even if you just opened it up and left it on there while you're watching this show, you probably put $5 in your pocket and cover your sub. I don't know how long that little fucking gambit's gonna be around for, but it's working very, very nicely now. And again, you don't have to. I'm not putting this show on so that you can look after me out of the goodness of your heart. You're here because you want to be entertained, and it's my fucking job to do that. It's also my job to encourage you at some point to want to spend some fucking money. I just don't think that it's my job to want to encourage you to spend all the money all the time, every second that you're here, which is apparently what this fucking Twitch meta has become. And that one I'm not a big fan of. Listen, I'm a communist. I only follow my own teachings by freeloading. Good, good. Enjoy. Gonna ask for the link, thank you, thank you. I actually just put some Nioh on there today. So there'll be my Nioh 1 and 2 playthroughs are on there, and you can change the channel and watch other shit if you want. There's some Nioh on there at the moment. Some other shit. Or, don't even fucking watch it. Just leave a tab open, muted, and let the ads run, or if you're Turbo, just be there. Because I can see what revenue comes through Turbo, and it's always more than the non-Turbo users. The Twitch meta is talking about the language they use to deceive us. Ah, see, I need to catch another fucking Jesus fucking VOD. This man's got some brilliant and beautiful ideas. Best joke you told the other day on one of your shows. Someone was like, because he disappeared for 8 months, like a cunt, and then come back. What's changed on Twitch? What have I missed? It's like, oh, All my VODs have been deleted. There are watch streaks now that you can share. You just went, that's fun. I was pissing myself. Like, for me as a streamer, and perhaps a colleague, maybe a friend, you know, someone who I've known at the very least for a long time, I'm sitting there giddy at the idea of you coming back to Twitch and being like, what's changed? Oh, nice. No VODs. I just went on holiday and didn't check my emails. I come back and my whole life's work's been deleted. Cool. And what did I get in return? Watch streaks. That's fun. It was just beautiful. It was just beautiful. I was glued to the fucking screen, you know, to hear what a person coming back to this platform after 8 months to see what's changed. Magnificent. And yelling about Dan Clancy. Dude, when he came to Australia, he had the mixer thing where you could get to meet Dan Clancy at the... I just fucking drank heaps of piss, hung out with my friends, and ignored the fuck out of the cunt the whole time. I just didn't even bother stink eye. Just, you're not even here. Not interested in you. Don't want a fucking word with you. Disgust me. Absolutely disgust me. This was about the time where, were you here for the Stream Together shit? Holy shit, the Stream Together shit. All right. So, they launched this new feed. Obviously, it's supposed to just be a way for your chats to be shared and your view counts to be shared. Okay? That's the feature that they have implemented, and it's a pretty good one. If you and I wanted to do a podcast, our chats get merged, and you can see who's from who's subbing from who, etc. It works quite nicely, and our view counts get merged, so we go up in the directory, so that we attract more people to our show. Wonderful, right? What a great concept. Instead, however, they didn't just build that concept. They also built a browser app that you have to run that lets you capture video and audio at terrible quality, considerably lower than Discord, which is already industry standard and already built in for all of us that use it. So instead, but you have to use that. Or open it up, use the in-app invite system that only works sometimes to get everybody in, and then turn off the video and then mute the voices and then use Discord anyway, just so you can get the chat and the viewer count, right? If that's what people were pissed off about, all the normies, right? And fair enough, that's the obvious thing to be pissed off about. I was too. I used it, but it was bullshit. But here's the thing, right? Here's the genius that most people didn't fucking realize. It was attached to another system launched at the same time called Knock. And this system was interesting because basically you could see somebody on your list of preferred people, and it would say whether or not that person was interested in being knocked. And when you knock, basically you're on Twitch, you see someone streaming, oh, they've got Knock on. Cool. So I'll click them, and then you just jump into their stream because they've opted. Hey, I'm open. If someone would like to come in at the moment and have a chat to me, and I don't mean anyone, I just mean people on my favorites list of streamers. I'm playing this game. I'm open to people coming to join me. Yo, dude, what's going on? Let's fucking let's play a game. Kind of. Even just sitting around having a chat, right? I might be sitting around having a chat and I've got Knock on and you're like, I'll just jump in. I've got an opinion on this topic. Maybe we could chat. I saw potential there for some new ways to do Twitch and some interesting ways to collaborate without the kind of, we've got to get DMs together. We've got to plan it. Streamers aren't particularly organized people, typically speaking. There was some merit to this scenario. And here's what Dan Clancy did. He turned Knock on automatically for everyone. So the launch of the system, every single person on your following list had Knock on, And the only way to turn it off was to go into your stream settings through a convoluted system of menus that didn't exist the day before. They didn't tell you about it, and you had to do it every single stream. So instead, it was quite the opposite. It was only people who had turned Knock off. But basically, like fundamentally, conceptually, the system failed from day one because nobody. You took the exact time. Absolutely, but nobody would like. The only time someone would knock is when, first of all, someone knocks you. Wait a second, what's going on? The first few times it happened to me, I was confused. I was put out. I was being called randomly by people for some reason. The first few people I called, because I thought they were knockable, didn't know what the fuck was going on. They were confused. It was awkward. And from that moment on too, the only thing every single streamer on Twitch could agree on was that this system was shit and was poorly implemented and was bad, and I hate it. And that was the first moment of it, you know? So it was functionally inept. Almost the polar opposite of what it was supposed to be conceptually. Probably because towards the end of the life cycle, someone decided to make it opt out rather than opt in. Yeah, just force it down everybody's throat, because the only way people actually adopt new technology is if it's forced upon them, like a giant cock shoved down their fucking throat, like literal rape. It'll rape you with these new systems and force you to enjoy them, and pretend that you're not just too lazy to turn them off. And eventually, of course, they made it opt out and opt in instead of opt out. And by that time, the whole system's dead. Nobody uses it. There's no new meta. There's no new way of doing things. It just doesn't exist anymore. And now, if you want shared chat and shared view count, it's tied into guest star, which is tied into knock, which is not acceptable. Planned obsolescence strikes again. Let's spend a whole lot of money making tools that already exist or nobody wants, implement them in the worst way, and then blame how the users are using it incorrectly. It's a pretty good example of that. But I thought, personally, I just thought it would... I actually was looking forward to Twitch building new tools like Twitch Prime, like gift subs, implementing them, and allowing people to adopt them and utilize them, giving people choice and options, and maybe encouraging them to use them with some interesting, subtle improvements and enhance. Maybe you could increase the ad revenue by 20% for people that are knocking, or things like that. Just subtle, nice, interesting ways to encourage people to use new features and try new things without shoving it down their goddamn fucking throats and making them choke on it. And instead, they go the opposite way, and then no one uses it, and then they blame us for not getting it, Yeah. Oh yeah, I think I've seen this, but just in case, check. Where's my mouse? There it is. It better not be a big dick. Oh, this is the new version. This is the new shit going on, right? That live right now. I think here's a better example of how it's actually being used. You ready? Who's my top search term? Hey, because I got to look it up and I got to grab a VOD every day because you're never online. This was from me searching the other day, the World of Warcraft directory. And then I think it's the Germans that are fucking front running this shit at the moment. Where's Deutsch? There it is. Is it these boys that are like every single one of them? I think these guys are actually playing together, but it's been doing the rounds at the moment where like They're getting together in these groups and they're not hanging out. They're not playing together. They're just getting into these groups so that their view counts get skyrocketed up and they get shot up to the top of the directory instead of actually, playing together. It doesn't seem like it's going crazy right now to any degree that I can see, but it's been making the rounds, and that's only just the newest way to abuse the system. All these crew, see these fuckers? They're not playing together. They're not playing together. They're just using this system so they can get ahead. Honestly, I ain't got a problem with it. It's Twitch's bullshit. Obviously, Twitch should make a stack with all 4 of them in one, but whatever. That's just bullshit. And this plus 29 other streamers, still lame. Yeah, look, it's lame. Whatever, sure, but I don't give a fuck. It doesn't mean much. What means much is the leaders of this company spending all of that time and money on a system like Stream Together with a knock feature, positioning themselves to do something within the live streaming space that nobody else is doing, to return to being trendsetters, to come up with new ideas and attempt to change the way that people interact with things on the internet, like Twitch did in the first place with Justin TV, to try to front run things. The leading fucking minds, and that's the decision that they made for implementing it, which led to inevitably, and didn't see that this would happen. That's a big deal. That's a big fucking deal. That shows a complete and utter lack of understanding of the space and a complete and utter lack of competence that I think should have been enough for a board of directors to immediately have the CEO removed, but clearly wasn't. Maybe they're not paying enough attention as well to how much money is being sunk into these features and what's the return on that investment. But I don't know. I'm not on the board. It's not up to me. I'm not an investor. Fuck, I've talked so much, I gotta go to bed in a minute. What do we got here? The wolf. Oh my god, that summons the wolf. What's the Strider talismans? Increased running and dashing speed? That's pretty sweet. The wasp. Cure you of poison and... just poison? Okay. Fire stop we did before. The Kodama? Kodama Soul? No shit. Make your medicine better. Summoning Seal, Kodama. What do they do? To attack your foes. Oh, I thought they were going to heal me or something. Used to temporarily transform into a Kodama, causing enemies to ignore you. Love it. Yokai Soul Core. You're a bit of a rare one, eh? I like the defense on that, actually. I just need one more Omnio, I think. One more point Omnio, and I get 15 fucking defense. I like that. Power Talismans as well, which I already use. I might actually use that one. And the Explode on Death one. Nice. Okay. Touchy Art? Level up. I want to get one more magic. Yang and Yin. Oh, if I get one more, I can get more shit. What the fuck? What was the one I said I wanted? Yeah. Oh, is this guy, right? Yeah, Power Talisman. And because I have 6 out of 6. Oh wait, no, oh, that's if it's in the Yang slot. Yeah. What about if I put it? Can I put it in both slots? No. Defeat Crucible Wraith to unlock. Give me that extra defense. But I can't summon it right now. Soon I'll be able to summon it. Okay. And then down here I gotta find the yin position one again. Kudama transformations. Cleansing Strider. I kinda like Strider. That'd be cool. Cutting Blast. Makes me do the shockwave. That was pretty cool. Increase arrow power. Move in total silence. Might just take Strider for now. Instead of power. See how that goes. Do you love the idea of, what's the other one? Spirit bonus when you purify. Yeah, that's really good for me as well. I use both of those things a lot. So, I'm pretty into that. Oh, and I gotta, wait. Sell all of my, all of my whites immediately, automatically get sold, right? Done. Because who's got fucking time for that? And I don't have a blacksmith yet. Kodama Blessing, we go fucking nothing. Jitsu Blessing. Elixir drop rate, let's go. In those crucies, love that. And new skills, battle scrolls. Ooh. Ooh. Where am I? I've seen it where someone with like 10 viewers is streaming together with a company account that's embedded on some obscure category with like 4K viewers, and the low viewers guy is just playing something. Yeah, so they just straight up gaming the system, and apparently Twitch don't mind. A few weeks ago, every single one of them was being streamed together and the entire category was cancelled. I heard about that. They weren't even playing the same version of WoW. Love it. Alright. I gotta go to bed. It's 11:59. It's midnight. I gotta go to sleep. Well, I gotta eat some food and then, fucking watch some tally, you know, on the couch like a slob. No, I've got some nice chicken sandwiches, and might watch another episode of Sharp, and then wrap it up. Solid stream. How'd it go? Good. I managed to not finish the Nioh 3 demo again, and you know what that means, don't you? More fucking Nioh 3 demo tomorrow, cunt. How good's that? Now, I filled out a form for Koei Tecmo, and hopefully, you know, they get to be... I feel like they already sent out all the keys that they're sending out for early access, and it's starting to feel like I'm probably not going to get a copy of Nioh when all the other cool people, like Jesus Here's Toast, get it.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Kaboom! Thanks for 28, mate. Cheers. How you going? What's cracking? I might not get in with everybody else, which is unfortunate because, again, the distribution partners changed at the last minute here in Australia, and we didn't really have a chance to get on this list. But whatever, you know. Whatever. It's cool. If I don't get in, I'll keep playing the demo or play some Nioh 2. Because I haven't finished that yet. I think I'm pretty close to the end. I'd like to finish it off. I'll have some fun. In the meantime, you lovely, sexy motherfuckers, I'm gonna. So Lance has an extra. I gave him the link to try and get a key. Yesterday. I don't know if he's got a copy. If he does, fucking cunt owes me. I know. Let's go over there and find out if he's got one. The cheeky fuck. I'll see you there. If not, I'll see you tomorrow for more Nioh. If not, I'll see you when I fucking see ya. You snob. Thanks for hanging out, dudes. Take it easy.